Good evening, Sackville. Welcome to 4th of July American 250 celebration presented by Visit Elements. Who's ready to have some fun tonight? That's what I'm talking about. Well, hey, we're going to get this party started right. So, you guys remember on social media we were talking about getting a special guest, a big time celebrity, and ladies and gentlemen, they are here.
Many celebrate, many partake in the day's festivities forged by one mission, anchored by blood, sweat, tears, all for one goal: freedom, the opportunity to carve one's path, the chance to create one's destiny, a choice to immerse oneself the same way the ancestors did a long time before. Washington, Jefferson, Adams, Franklin, Hamilton, Madison, Jay. That goal? To secure the American dream. And today, just like in 1776, the choice is unequivocally the same. 250 years of America. Hello and welcome into the broadcast booth on this hot summer night. It's the 4th of July in Burlington, North Carolina. A massive crowd packs the ballpark to see their team play at home. I'm Josh Rothert. I'll have the call tonight. It's desperation time, and maybe this crowd can roar its team to life because very rarely does a team struggle to win in front of its home fans as much as Burlington has this season. June 11th. That is the last time the Sock Puppets delivered in front of this crowd. A walk-off home run by Vincent DiCarlo in the extra frame, but that feels like a lifetime ago. The headline tonight will be the starting pitchers. A pair of lefties fresh off commitments to Power 4 schools take the mound. Burlington sends out Cade Pilgrim to make his second registered start, but his spotlight effort this year came against the USA Collegiate National Team. 4 solid innings, just 3 runs allowed, and 5 strikeouts for the southpaw, but he meets his match today. The Otterbots send out the Appalachian League's Pitcher of the Month. Camden Hawks has been downright unhittable over 4 starts for Danville, 16 innings pitched, 16 punch-outs, a 1.69 ERA matched with a 0.31 whip that leads the Appy League. Burlington without center fielder Bryce Clavon left last night's game in Virginia with an injury. He will not return this season. So Devin Mitchell makes his 3rd start as the captain of the outfield and center. Also moves up a few spots in perhaps Mickey Tettleton's most jumbled lineup to date. We will meet that later on in the broadcast. Danville has been carried to a 3-0 record in July thanks to a new addition. Devin Wilkes, the Cal State Bakersfield product, has been sensational. 11 runs batted in over 3 games, a whopping 1.698 OPS, the full 9 yards for Danville's first baseman. Let the celebration commence. It's America 250 in the Appy League. Danville and Burlington up next on Aware TV.
The floor is yours. off for Danville, shortstop, number 18, Davis Perkins. In center field, number 2, Kyle Crump. Third baseman, number 8, Brody Indra. First baseman, number 39, Devon Willis. Second baseman, number 9, Austin Hall. Designated hitter, number 1, Maximo Martinez. In right field, number 32, Michael Callahan. In catcher, number 14, Danny Perez. And in left field, number 40, Justin Harwell. Taking the mound for Danville and pitching, number 29, Camden Hall. The Otterbots are coached by Mark Martinez, and he is assisted by hitting coach Carlos Varela, pitching coach Kyle Davis, and head coach Dave Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, on July 4th, 1776 in Philadelphia, the United States was born. Because of that day, now 250 years later, I have the distinct honor to tell you all that it is now time to get up on your feet. It's time to meet and greet the Ballers. Represent North Burlington Sock Puppets, who are accompanied by the Diamond Legacy Baseball, who are tonight's Chick-fil-A non-race team. Leading up for Burlington, second baseman number 2, Brandon Barreto. Right fielder, number 10, Tyler Baxter. Center fielder, number 24, Devin Mitchell. First baseman, number 35, the deep, Deacon Pomeroy. Third baseman, number 40, Brandon Noe. Shortstop, number 9, Jack Beck. Center field, number 13, Bruce White. Designated hitter, number 34, L.J. Edwards. Good catcher, number 21, Justin Munoz. And taking the mound in the good old red, white, and blue, the pitcher, number 26, Kate Pilgrim.
It's the loudest it's been this season, and for good reason. The 4th of July. America's pastime joins forces for the 250th time. The national anthem. Starting lineups just been announced. First pitch on deck from Burlington Athletic Stadium. Back in a moment.
On its 250th birthday, with the performance of our national anthem by Jen Partner and Hillary. Oh, sing, can you see by the clouds early night, what so proudly we hailed, and the twilight's last gleaming, whose dark stripes and bright stars will perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we march, words so gallantly streaming, and the honest red banners bursting in air, gave proof through all night, our flag was still there. Oh, say
America 250 done Burlington's way. And what a night it would be if Burlington could finally put together an effort to get them a win at home. June 11th, last time the Sock Puppets won a game inside their home stadium. It's time to meet the starting lineups tonight, starting with the Danville Otterbots. Davis Perkins will lead things off. Committed to Arizona State yesterday. He'll play shortstop for Danville. Kyle Krupp in center field will hit second. Brody Gindra finally held off the base paths in yesterday's game. The first time this season he's not had a hit against Burlington. He'll hit third. Devin Wilkes might be the hottest hitter in the Appy League. He's got 11 runs batted in 3 games since joining. Austin Hawk will hit fifth. Maximo Martinez hit sixth. Michael Callahan in the 7-hole. He's had a tremendous series, a walk-off on Thursday night. 2 RBI hit for insurance in last night's win. Danny Perez will catch and hit 8th. And Judson Hartwell is in the 9 spot, and he will play left field for the Otterbots tonight. On the mound for Burlington, Cade Pilgrim makes his 3rd start of the summer, 2nd of the Appy League. His first start was a good one, and his second start even more impressive on 4 innings against that USA Collegiate National team. And Cade gets the ball for the first time after committing to Indiana. He'll be a Hoosier next year. Flips from Gaston Junior College with the Rhinos. Trades it in for the red and white. Davis Perkins leads things off for Danville. Reached base 3 times in last night's 9-4 win. Pair of lefties dueling tonight. Cade Pilgrim's first pitch on the 4th of July is fouled off in front of home plate. Home plate umpire Henry Schmulowitz. And on the base pass, Lily Olson in the field tonight. Pilgrim 8 2/3 innings pitched. An ERA of 4.15, 5 walks, 6 strikeouts, 4 appearances. Pilgrim out of the windup, his 0-1. Perkins hits another one foul. Well, it's been opposite stories for these two squads to start the month of July. Danville, a perfect 3-0, a win against Bluefield, a pair of wins against Burlington. The Sock Puppets 0-3 fell to Pulaski on Wednesday, and then a pair of losses for the Otterbots. 0-2 from Pilgrim, lifted in the air. Center field, Mitchell charges in and makes the catch. Ball hung up for quite some time. And the roar from the crowd, expected to be the highest attended game of the season. They'll have their work cut out for them. Trying to break last year's Sock Puppets attendance record of 4,711 fans. And they'll have to battle through triple-degree heat today. 100 degrees in Burlington, North Carolina at first pitch. In stands Kyle Krupp. First pitch from Pilgrim. Misses downstairs. First ball Pilgrim has thrown tonight. Struck out 5 hitters in that USA exhibition game last Saturday. Really got the best of lefties in that one. They were 0 for 7. 1-0. Loops the curveball, misses high. Burlington did not score first last night, did not lead last night. It's crucial they get the first run. They're 8-2 this year when doing so. 2-0 to Krupp. Fastball on the inside part of the plate, called strike. Doesn't wow you with the velo, but Pilgrim can get it up there. He'll touch 90. 89.4 on his latest pitch. 2-1 to Krupp. Sends one foul out of play. The bleachers starting to fill up here. The elevation deck in right field is jam-packed. The seats below lined with fans. They're packed in like sardines. Hits 90 for the first time. A 2-2 to the lefty Krupp. Just misses outside with the off-speed pitch. Well, Kyle Krupp, one of the very best hitters in this league, gets on base over half of his plate appearances, hits .377. One of 6 guys in this order above .320, 3-2. Right down the middle. Oh, he missed it. Loud pop. Munoz thought he had him. He was going to throw down to third. Instead, it's a walk. Kyle Krupp is the first man aboard tonight. Seemed too perfect. Munoz stands up out of his crouch. And instead, it's a one-out walk for Krupp. MLB StatCast has that pitch partly in the zone, good enough to be called a strike if there was an ABS challenge system in the Appalachian League, which there's not. Brody Gindra stands in. Went 0 for 3 last night. Had a sac fly, drove in a run. Yo-oh. Good curveball. Right down the middle for strike 1. It's the same tandem that went against the USA team. It'll be Pilgrim followed by Josh Evans out of the bullpen, and those two have one of the closest bonds we see on this team. They didn't go to school together, but, man, they've been like brothers since they've arrived in Saukville. 0-1 to Gindra. Lifts one. Left field. This one has some carry on it. Weiss ranges back towards the wall and makes the catch on the warning track. Tagging from first is Krupp. He'll get into second sliding. Oh, it's a long second out here in the first. The defense behind Cade Pilgrim tonight. Brandon Novi over at third base. Jack Beck at shortstop. Moranto at second. Pomeroy at first. Munoz behind the dish. The outfield, a little bit unconventional. This is the second time those three have been in the outfield together. Baxter in right, Mitchell in center. Weiss is in left field. Devin Wilkes stands in, the cleanup man for the Otterbots. And the first pitch he sees is outside for ball 1. What Devin Wilkes has done since entering this league and playing in his first game on Wednesday night has been nothing short of absolutely unbelievable. 11 runs batted in over 3 games. He homered twice in his first game. Hit one out of here on Thursday. Swings at the 1-0, sends a looping ground ball to second. Moranto has trouble with it, scoops it and throws to first. And in time to retire Wilkes. Pilgrim works around a 1-out walk. And here on America's birthday, Burlington and Danville tied scoreless. We head to the bottom of the first inning here on Aware TV. And the order for Burlington tonight. Braden Moranto leads things off. Baxter will hit second. Devin Mitchell in the 3-0. That's the biggest change in Mickey Tettleton's lineup. He moves Pomeroy down to fourth, Novi to fifth. Beck, Weiss, Edwards, Munoz rounded out. And the guy on the mound, Camden Hawks, the Appy League Pitcher of the Month. And his first throw home is a ball high to Braden Moranto. His only other time batting in the 1 spot this year at the Appy League Select Game He went 1 for 3 against the USA Stars. 1-0 is inside. Well, a couple of commitments throughout this past week. Pilgrim goes to Indiana. Camden Hawks moves from Morehead State. He commits to Louisville this morning. A 2-0. Way high again. 3 straight misses. And Camden Hawks leads the league in whip. Just a .31 walks hits per innings pitched for the lanky left-hander. 6'6", 235-pound pitcher. Works home with a 3-0. Inside again, Moranto looks at 4 straight. It's the 6th time that Moranto has walked this series, puts the leadoff guy on here in the bottom of the first. I guess you could look at Kyler Baxter moving up in the order as another one of Mickey's changes. He's got to do something to get this offense going. Ever since the outburst on Tuesday against Pulaski, they've been basically tamed outside of that 6-run inning on Wednesday. They were already down 10 runs. Quick check to first. Moranto slides back safely. Hawks steps off with that back foot and just kind of short arms it to first base. Baxter, .232 hitter this year, 6 runs driven in. He'll hit from the right side tonight. First pitch is outside. Hawks is missed with 5 straight. And so Danny Perez will walk out to the mound and try and calm his pitcher down. Baxter does 12 ABs from the right side. He hits .250. It's a different story from the left side. .227 on 44 ABs. The only switch hitting position player on this team, Josh Evans, if he grabs a bat at all this year, it'll be surprising. But he would have the choice to bat right or left-handed. And Moranto leads off of first. Baxter waits. The 1-0. Eyes a curveball, and that is the first strike thrown by Hawks tonight. 16 innings pitched, 16 strikeouts, just 3 runs allowed. A 1.69 ERA. One of the Ohio Valley Conference's finest young pitchers from the past season. Morehead State pitcher. 1-1. Baxter eyes it outside. No offerings yet through 7 pitches. On Burlington's order, practicing patience. Tommy Williams, the third base coach, Roger Hill at first base. And Mickey Tettleton did not make the trip to Danville last night. Tommy Williams was the fill-in manager. 2-1 to Baxter, outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Tettleton had some car issues yesterday. Couldn't get it sorted out before the game. Burlington lost 9-4 last night. But the bigger number they need to cross off is the fact that they've won just 2 games at this ballpark this year, not counting the game against the YouTubers. 3-1. Baxter hacks one, grounded up the middle, nearly off second base, and now it's off the hand of Hawk. Everyone is safe. A tough play. Hawk was trying to stay on second base as he fielded it, and it bounced off his glove. Burlington has runners at first and second with no one out here in the bottom of the first inning.
Next, on your Texas Rockies, Super number 24, Dan Mitchell.
In the book as an error on the second baseman Hawks, so still no hits yet for either side. Devin Mitchell has been swinging a hot bat. He went 1 for 3 last night and takes the first pitch. It was a long single for Mitchell in that game. Was thrown out trying to steal second. On base twice last night, 3 times the night before, and 3 times the night before that. 1-0 to Mitchell. Sent foul off the backstop. Mitchell with one of the more subtle commitments. He got off the bus yesterday and went and warmed up on the field, and the next thing you know, while he's warming up, he posted on Instagram that he was committed to play at New Mexico State, the Conference USA members. The Aggies get an outfielder. 1-1. Mitchell sends another one foul. He's at .345 this year. crushed his dream to be out of the lineup just one time this year after the home opener win against Pulaski. He told Mickey Tettleton he wanted to play all 48 games. He's missed just one. The 1-2. Mitchell hacks right through it, and Camden Hawks picks up a strikeout. So one gone in the bottom of the first inning. It would usually be Deacon Pomeroy to hit third. He slides down a spot, and he still gets to bat with runners in scoring position. 3 more plate appearances with runners at second or third than any other hitter in the Appy League. His 40th time hitting with runners in scoring position, and he leads the league and runs batted in. 30 guys driven in. Eyes the first pitch fastball off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Danville's sole possession of first place in the East. The largest disparity we've seen all season. They have a 3.5 game lead over both Pulaski and Burlington. 1-0 to Pomeroy. Checks a fastball right down the middle. A ball and a strike to the Oak State slugger. Headed back to the Sooner State for a second season with the Cowboys. One of the few guys on this roster not in the transfer portal. 1-1. Pomeroy doesn't hack at it. It's on the outside corner for strike 2. 5 pom bombs this year, all of which have traveled 400 or more feet. Tied for third most homers in the Appy League. Hawks 1-2. Slapped foul. He's got such quiet power in his 2-strike approach. He really cuts down on his swing. He's 6'4", 235 pounds, so all the raw power is there in his build, and it's just about connecting with the baseball. 1-2. Another one tapped foul off the end of the bat. Scurries away from home plate, dashes towards the backstop. Clavon's departure this morning leaves a hole in the lineup. He exited last night's game after trying to beat out a ground ball in the 5th inning. 1-2 again. Pomeroy slaps another one foul. That one gets out of play. A race for the ball ensues. And it is packed here. It'll start to fill up more as this sun starts to wind down. Seventh pitch of the AB. Hawks, another 1-2 to Pomeroy. Fouled off again. What an at-bat. The Deacons piecing together. Camden Hawks started against Danville once earlier this year. It was the first time these two teams met at this ballpark. 3 shutout innings, no hits, no walks, 1 strikeout, just 1 hit by pitch. He faced the minimum on just 32 pitches. Already climbing here in the first. Another 1-2. Pomeroy swings and misses. It's dropped by Perez. First base occupied. Pomeroy with a look towards Schmulowitz. That was the long stare he gave the home plate umpire as he walked off. Now Brandon Novy will stand in. Long pause. Novy swings and misses at the first pitch. Novy last night, an 0 for 4. Put balls in play, though. He's all balls hit, 3 of them on the ground. Fly out also in last night's loss. Waits for an 0-1. Curveball down. Missed with it. Count even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Novy's last home run came amidst that long road trip on June 20th in Johnson City. Now the 1-1. Novy eyes it outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Yeah, pitch count really starting to climb. 32 pitches to get through 3 innings last time out. Camden Hawks has already tossed 24 pitches in this first inning, and Danny Perez opts out to check on his pitcher. Well, the listed temperature in the MLB StatCast is 102 degrees at first pitch, so that actually eclipses last night's 101 degrees in Danville, Virginia. Hawks takes his glove off. Kyle Davis is out on the mound now, the pitching coach for the Otterbots. Just the trio meet on the mound. There is cloud cover tonight, which is something that was not seen on Thursday. It was not seen yesterday. So Asmussen and Curry, the two arms in yesterday's game, had to kind of battle through the heat. It was beaming down from the sun. Tonight, it's a little bit better with the shade, and it's better for the fans. We don't have to wait for the sun to creep behind and set. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count to Novi. Moranto at second, he walked. Baxter at first, he reached on an error. Want to make it 3 straight Ks. Hawks offsets his feet, going out of the stretch. Still kicks his leg up. Goes home. Novi hacks at the 2-1, fouls it off. Curry tries to snag it off the mask of the catcher, Perez. Count to 2-2. With the 2-2. Outside. Count works full. Hawks will have to toss one more. Runners in motion. Any ball to the outfield can get Moranto home from second. He's got a base open. Would leave the bases loaded for Jack Beck. Checks towards second, will throw, and it gets away and into center field. Moranto hesitated for a second. Baxter was halfway to second. He will head back to first. It would have been a bang-bang play at third. It didn't quite get away. It hit off Hawk's glove. And a good backup. Perkins is already playing deep enough. His back heels are on the outfield grass. You'd think Hawks would go home here with the full count pitch. Doesn't even eye Moranto at second. Pitch home. Novi sends one foul down the third base line into the Burlington pen. Mitchell a strikeout, Pomeroy a strikeout. Burlington's had runners at first and second with no one out in this inning. 2 down now, and another full count pitch to Brandon Novi. Swings and misses. Cam Hawk strikes out 3 straight sock puppet hitters to evade the first inning jam. Leave this game tied at 0s as we head to the second inning. No score here between Danville and Burlington on the 4th of July, America's birthday, on Aware TV. We head to the top of the second inning. Danville and Burlington doing battle for the 8th time this season. Danville, at worst, is only going to lose this series by a handful of games. At best, if they win today, they can actually pick up their 6th win in this series. We'll see 12 games played this year. They could lock up a tie of a series that entering this season was tied at 24. First pitch to Austin Hawk is a fastball. Letter high for ball 1. Hawk out of the lineup last night. 1-0 pitch. Good fastball from Pilgrim in there for a called strike. Even at 1-1, he was pulled from Thursday's game at second base midway through the third inning. He was replaced by Tyler Ness. The 1-1. Hawk eyes one inside. Called strike from Shmulewicz. Pilgrim ready. 1-2 to Hawk. Grounded towards third. Novi scoop. Long throw across the diamond. In time, Pomeroy over at first. Squeezes it, and that's the first out of the second. In stands Maximo Martinez. DH today. First pitch outside. Fastball called for strike 1. Pilgrim starting to feel his confidence really overtake himself here. 0-1. Swung on and missed. He is humming along. Quickly ahead, 0-2 of one of USC's infielders, a California native. Grew up in Hawthorne, California. Pilgrim plays with the ball inside his glove. Now comes set out of the windup with the 0-2. Munoz steps out, thought he got called third strike on the corner. Instead, it's ball 1. One, two. Inside. Did it hit the back foot of Martinez? It's blown dead. He tosses his bat. It's a hit by pitch. So Pilgrim a little bit careless with the back foot curveball. He drills Martinez's back foot. Puts a runner on for Danville with 1 out here in the first pitch upstairs to Michael Callahan. He shattered one of his pink bats in last night's game. He waited outside the dugout until someone retrieved another addition. So he swings it again tonight, and he's had an epic series. Check over to first, and standing is Martinez back into the bag. Lefty Pilgrim eyes Martinez at first. Goes home. Callahan takes. That's the first strike of the at-bat. 1 ball, 1 strike to Callahan. It won't go in the books. He had an extra base hit in the walk-off win. Check over to first. Diving back Martinez. It split the gap in left center field. It would have been a double that would have plated 2 runs. The Appy League does not record stats after 9 innings of play. So instead, it's just a 1-hit series for Callahan. 1-1 inside. Brings the count to 2-1. Inside again. Pilgrim continues to miss with his pitches on the inside part of the plate. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Pilgrim steps down the hill, now resets. So out of the stretch. Doesn't want to lose Callahan. A 3-1. Hacked at and missed. High fastball. Callahan jumped on it, swung right through it. Count moves to full at 3-2. All fastballs in this AB. 5 straight. Tossed by Pilgrim. Ready with the 3-2. Goes home with it. Callahan barely fouls it off the handle of his bat. Just a 184 hitter for Danville this year. Big hit last night, 2 RBI single. Played at Danville's 6th and 7th runs. Last night's game, didn't trail. 7th pitch of the AB to Callahan. Martinez takes off, lifted in the air. Martinez has to dash back. There's no one covering first. Moranto dashes, Pomeroy fields it, makes the catch. For the second out of the inning, Martinez back in easily at first anyways. He was on the move on the pitch. Second out of the second inning. So in stands Danny Perez. Got the night off last night. His last time playing in this series game on Thursday night. 1 for 5 in that game, a single, a pair of strikeouts, a ground out, and a flyout. Hits from the right side. The 8-man in this order. Digs in against Pilgrim. First pitch. Inside. To Perez. 217 hitter for the Otterbots. OPS of 582. He's just 2 for 13 against Burlington pitching this year. Infield shifts him to the right side. Martinez takes off. Munoz throw down is high. Moranto can't sweep the tag down in time. It was a laser from Munoz, just a bit high, and Moranto had to come too far down the tunnel to retrieve the ball. So it's a stolen base for Maximo Martinez. This Danville team continues to run wild. They stole 6 bags last night. Martinez, 6th stolen base of the year. Puts a man in scoring position for the first time for Danville tonight. 1-1 to Perez. Grounded up the middle, off the glove of Pilgrim, right to Beckett, short. Throws to first. It goes 1-6-3 on the ground out. Pilgrim points towards his shortstop. That ends the top of the second inning. Still no score between Burlington and Danville on the 4th of July in North Carolina. You're listening to the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Josh Rothard here in Burlington, North Carolina on a scorching hot night at the ballpark. And Jack Beck will stand in and face a left-hander that he avoided for the most part, the first time these two guys faced off. Beck hit by pitch in his first Appy League plate appearance. Homered in his next at-bat. First pitch. Inside fastball, called a strike. Came off of Will Geisel in the fourth inning. Tied this game, but Danville ran away with that one. 11-4 final. 1-0 to Beck. Swings right through it. No balls and 2 strikes to Jack Beck. Prep shortstop from Columbia Central High School in Tennessee. Hawks goes into his motion. Beck sends one and sends his bullpen flying off their bench. Scorching hard ground ball down the third base line. Ends up foul. Keeps the count at 0-2. Beck 0 for 3 in last night's game. With a weak round out, a weak pop-up. He struck out. Also walked in that game and eyes one off the plate. Count 1-2 to Beck. Hawks goes home. Beck lifts one, center field and shallow. A little bit of a run. Krupp to his right side and makes the catch for the first out of the second inning. So in stands Bruce Weish. Pair of hits in last night's game. Eyes the first pitch fastball inside and low. Now Weish collecting his 7th extra base hit yesterday. Doubled in the second inning. Collected his team's first hit yesterday. 1-0 to Weish. Swung on and missed. Chased an outside off-speed pitch. 1-1 from Hawks. Weish swings through another one. Good changeup. About a 10 to 11 mile an hour differential at its tops. Hawks fastball sits 88 to 90. 1-2. Hawk pitches one over the plate. Weish sends a high pop-up down the left field line. Tracing Perkins backtracks, makes the catch. It was in foul ground, about 50 feet out of the dirt down the left field line. Second out of the inning. Gives way to L.J. Edwards. Designated hitter today. He entered in the 5th inning of yesterday's game. Played left field for the injured Bryce Clavon. An 0 for 2 after entering as a pinch runner. And the 0-0 pitch misses outside. Hawks ready. 1-0. Outside. Couldn't quite drag it up. Edwards working on being patient. He's got the highest strikeout rate in the league at about 45%. It's been a slow stretch for Edwards. All the pop on the bat, though. 2-0. Edwards chases on a 2-0 pitch way out of the zone. 2 balls and 1 strike. Just 152 this summer for Edwards. His first season at Virginia. Just 1 at-bat against Wagner and a 31-8 win. 2-1. Outside again. He's throwing all 4 pitches in this AB outside the zone. Warrants a swing on the farthest of the 4 pitches outside. And working predominantly away from the left-handed hitter. Edwards calls time, steps out. Will reset. Lights on here at the ballpark. Not yet 8 o'clock. No hits between the two sides. No runs. Hawks off the bump. It's ready to go again. 3-1 pitch. He's uncompetitive. It's inside. L.J. Edwards has a 2-out walk in the second. Edwards down to first. In stands Justin Munoz. And rotationally using the catchers. Vincent DiCarlo's departure made official today. He was the catcher in the last home win for Burlington that came on June 11th. And a walk-off home run in that game. He's off to Wake Forest. So it's Munoz and Delgadillo switching off. Munoz start tonight. Cracks at the first pitch he sees. Past Martinez into left field. Munoz has the first hit of the night for Burlington. Puts runners at first and second here in the second with 2 outs. So Moranto, he has plenty of spots in this situation this year. He's a top 10 hitter for average in this league. Walked his first time up, 369 hitter. Out of Amory, Mississippi. Redshirted his freshman year at Southern Miss. The 0-0. Inside fastball finds the zone. The Hawks having to work for outs here. Has not been his mantra at all this season through 4 games. The 0-1 to Moranto. Curveball loops too high. The 5'8" second baseman. Remarkable story for Moranto. Had his school's facility taken out by an EF4 tornado during his sophomore season. Team didn't play a home game after the event occurred. Still went on to win the state championship. He was named the MVP. 1-1 to Moranto. Hacked at and fouled off the backstop. Brings the count to 1-2. He walked in his first 5 plate appearances this series. Finally met his match last night. He actually struck out in that game. Very rare for Moranto to do. Waggles his bat. Awaits the 1-2. Hawks hums downhill. Grunts as he throws. Strikes out Moranto. Ends the second inning. Still no score. A pitcher's duel between the Southpaws, Danville and Burlington. No score as we head to the 3rd inning here on America's 250th birthday. Here, you're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. Back for the top of the 3rd. Kate Pilgrim's 3rd inning of work. throws a curveball right down Broadway to Judson Hartwell to start off this third inning. No score between Danville and Burlington in Game 8 of this 12-game season series. They'll meet again at the end of July. 0-1. Inside. Good snag by Munoz to keep it from leaking behind him. Hartwell has struggled mightily this year, just an 091 hitter. 1-1 lifted foul down the right field line, out of play. Towards the parking lot on the first base side. Pilgrim ready with a 1-2. Pitch home. Fastball upstairs. Competitive pitch. Hartwell didn't play at Georgia Tech in his freshman season. A 2-2. Hacked at left field. This one's given a ride out there, and it'll fly. Judson Hartwell has a big fly to open the scoring. His first home run of the season hits the trees out in the deep part of left center field. The Otterbots on the board first. It's 1-0. That's what you're used to seeing if you're a Prince Avenue Christian fan. When the Bogart, Georgia native hit 32 home runs during his prep career, gave that one a ride, his first home run of the summer. Pilgrim back to work. Davis Perkins fouls off the first pitch he sees. Ready with the 0-1. Perkins fouls it off again. Set for the 0-2. Perkins 0 for 1 with a flyout tonight. And the pitch home. Fastball. Munoz popped out again. He has not gotten a single call from Henry Schmulowitz behind home plate tonight. Pilgrim's dotting him up. He's not getting the calls. The 1-2. Grounded towards short. Beck scoops it. Throws to first. Beats Perkins by a step. That pitch was low. There's been a couple misses from Schmulowitz, especially with 2 strikes in this game. Munoz now the third time he's popped out of his crouch to try and toss down to third. So Perkins grounds out. First out here in this third inning. Danville a 1-0 lead on the home run from Judson Hartwell. Yo-oh. Lifted, left field. Should stay in fair ground. Novi gives chase to it. This one will find its way out of play. Krupp leans back in his stance to the 0-1. Swung on and missed. Got a tip of it before it landed in Munoz's glove. Pilgrim working ahead. He's got an 0-2 count to Krupp. Lost him. He walked him the first time around. Krupp leans back in his stance. Pilgrim in his windup. 0-2 pitch. Hacked at, sent down the first baseline, stays fair. Pomeroy long hop. Scoop throw to first. And Krupp beat it out. Pilgrim didn't squeeze it anyways. He has to chase it down the right field line. So Krupp beats it out. It'll be an infield single for Kyle Krupp. Extends his torrid streak against Burlington this year. His 13th hit in 8 games. Runner at first, one out, and stands Gindra. Swings to the first pitch, sends the line drive foul down the third baseline. Gindra flew out to left field his first time up. He's got 18 runs batted in, 10 of which have been against Burlington this year. 6 RBI game last Wednesday, the 11-11 game. The 0-1, Krupp takes off. Munoz out of his crouch down to second. He only takes off Pilgrim's head. The throw down not in time. Krupp has stolen second, and that has been Mark Martinez's philosophy. Get a guy on, get him to second. Man in scoring position for Gindra. 1-1. Krupp takes off towards third. Munoz down to third. The tag, well in time. He's gunned down. Mark Martinez gets greedy on the base pass, and Kyle Krupp is canned by Munoz at third for the second out here in the top of 3. They run like no other team in this league. 81 stolen bases, but with that comes the risk. The 23rd time Danville has been gunned down stealing, double more than any other team in the league. The 2-1 tapped foul, check swing from Gindra. Pilgrim trying to avoid more damage after the home run by the 9-man Judson Hartwell to plate the game's first run. 2-2 pitch. Pilgrim into his windup, goes home. This one lifted center field. Mitchell gives chase to it, backpedals, and makes the catch in center field. Ends the third. Danville opens the scoring on a big fly. Judson Hartwell opens the scoring for Danville. 1-0. We head to the bottom of the third. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. To the bottom of the third we go. Kyler Baxter digs in. 1-0 count for the Wake Forest product. Baxter hacks that and fouls it off. Baxter reached on an error in the first inning. He's just a .232 hitter entering today's game. Had a good night against Danville on Thursday night at a pair of hits, including a double. Also turned a double play in the ninth inning. 1-1. Baxter grounds it softly towards third. Steps back in. Hawks is already ready to go. And the 1-2 home. Baxter sends a high chopper up the middle. Fielded cleanly. Perkins throws across. Did Baxter beat it? He didn't. Great throw from Perkins to charge in and throw out Baxter to lead off the third. So in stands Devin Mitchell. Struck out first time. There's been 4 strikeout victims already for Camden Hawks tonight. First pitch inside to Mitchell. 3 doubles, a triple, 2 home runs, an extra base hitter. Finally gets to move up in the lineup and hit third in the 1-0. Mitchell takes a curveball. Get more off speed when you get bumped up. Swings through the 1-1 to make it 1-2. Hawks ready. Out of the windup with a 1-2 pitch. Lifted, center field. Short run for Krupp. Circles it. Camps underneath it, makes the catch. 2 gone in the third. Gives way to Deacon Pomeroy. Pomeroy 333 against the Otterbots this year. 9 for 27. And 1 for 3 in last night's game. Drove in another run. Patient 0-0. Pomeroy sends it left field. Does it have enough distance on it? Hartwell back to the wall. It's out of here. A pom-pom on America's birthday. His 6th home run of the season as he points towards his jersey donned in stars and stripes. Circles the bases. We are tied here in the 3rd inning. I don't think he got enough of it. He slammed his bat down in supposed frustration. He thought he had a routine fly out. When he got a man as big as Deacon Pomeroy, the ball just flies out of the yard. Novi stands in. That pitch misses inside from Camden Hawks. A 1-0 is outside. For Camden Hawks, that's the 2nd home run he's allowed this season. He's been so good at keeping hitters off the bases. 2-0, way outside, got to the backstop. Perez hit a knee his way over to the lefty batter's box. Still couldn't get a hand on it. Pair of solo shots. Only runs to score. Hartwell for Danville. Pomeroy for Burlington. 3-0 pitch from Hawks. Novi eyes it. Fastball outside corner. Called strike. Aubrey Kearns and Jackson Geiger. The 3-1 to Novi. Inside for ball 4. Novi works a 2-out walk here in the 3rd. Aubrey Kearns of Pulaski. Jackson Geiger of Johnson City. And now Deacon Pomeroy of Burlington, all tied atop the leaderboard in home runs in the Appy League this year, a race that should string out throughout the entirety of the season. Brandon Novi could get his name back into consideration. Gunnar Skelton has been so solid for Johnson City this year. Austin Rose and Elizabethton. Pomeroy off of first, 2-out pitch. Swung on and missed. Novi off of first, and Beck swings through the first pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Beck flew out in the 2nd. He's entered a drought here, 2 for 11. 1 for his last 10 against Danville. Rounds that one foul. He's down 0-2. Mickey Tettleton went through the Appy League select roster, the Burlington invitees, and gave Mickey a chance to give one word about each player and kind of paused before I gave him Jack Beck. Or after I'd given him Jack Beck, he paused and said, multi-talented, a kid who could possibly selected in this month's MLB draft. He's on borrowed time here in Saukville. Trying to give him one more legacy moment. Grounds the 0-2 softly. Shortstop, tough play. Perkins throws to first. Beck beats it easily. An infield single for Jack Beck. Keeps this inning alive. Hawks continues to throw pitches. He's up to 64 pitches tossed. Hasn't got out of the third inning yet. That's double his total from his first start against the Sock Puppets this year. So Weiss digs in. Snovi at second. Beck at first. First pitch. Weiss doesn't offer at it. Good, hard curveball from Camden Hawks. They got a Hawks on the mound. Hawk at second. They shift Weiss to his pull side. Nearly three hitters on the left side of the infield. 1-0. Weiss doesn't offer at it. That one down. Called a strike. Weiss did not agree. Headed to Kennesaw State, member of the Sun Belt next season. 1-1 to Weiss. Lifts one, deep center field, playable. Krupp moves into the gap and makes the catch to end the inning. Well, they've made Camden Hawks work for outs in this one. Deacon Pomeroy ties the game with a solo shot to left field. That's where we stand, 1-1 as we head to the fourth inning. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. To the fourth we go in a tie game between Danville and Burlington. The battle of the 36-degree, 32nd parallel in the first pitch. This is outside to Devin Wilkes. The line that separates North Carolina from Virginia. Danville just a few miles into the Old Dominion State. Game 3 of a 4-game set. 1-0 from Cade Pilgrim. Wilkes hacks at it, swings over top of a curveball, makes it 1 ball, 1 strike. Resets his hands. Pilgrim out for his 4th inning tonight. 1-1. Oaks does an offer at the upstairs curveball. Two one, grounded foul. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Wilkes. Grounded out in his first at-bat today. It's been a tough out. 462 hitter entering today. That's just through a 3-game sample size. 2-2 from Pilgrim. Grounded foul again. One off the backstop. A 2-2. Outside. Didn't quite get the call. Full count pitch awaits Devin Wilkes. Pilgrim into his motion, goes home with it, and that one misses downstairs. A tough walk for Cade Pilgrim to lead off the fourth. Leadoff man on for the first time tonight for Danville. Don't count Judson Hartwell's leadoff home run. He just walked around the bases. First pitch to Austin Hawk. Lifts his hands up. It's inside for ball 1. Pilgrim smooth 3 innings. 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run, 1 walk. No Ks from Cade. A 1-0. This is downstairs again. He's missed with 4 straight pitches now. Ready, back into his stretch position. 2-0 to Hawk. Inside again, make it 3-0. He's just trying to serve up a ground ball here for his infield. Turned one on Thursday night. They got one turned on them last night. Bizarre one. 3-0. Sent into the air. Shallow center field. Mitchell, long run. He might not get there. It lands in front of him. Moranto had a close stab at it as he backtracked towards the ball. It lands for a hit. Puts 2 guys on. No one out here in this fourth. Munoz out to the mound. He'll have a chat with Pilgrim. Munoz back to his spot behind home plate. This is Henry Schmulowitz. It's a big at-bat for Maximo Martinez. Hit by pitch, stole second. Back in the second inning. He's a .444 hitter. Oh, pitch to the DH. Grounded foul. Way out ahead. Martinez, 7 for 19 against Burlington. Had a double in last night's game. Entered on a defensive sub. Came in and hit for Jordan Jacob. 0-1. Martinez grounds towards third. Fielded by Novi. Steps on third. Throws across the diamond. Scooped by Pomeroy. Not in time. Would have been a spectacular double play. Similar to the one Kyler Baxter turned in the 9th inning on Thursday. Instead, they just get the lead runner. So cuts down Wilkes. Hawk moves to second. Fielder's choice. Martinez to first. 1 out here in the fourth. Callahan's done well this series with runners in scoring position. A man at first, a man at second. 1 out. The right fielder has a fastball off the plate. Called strike. by Henry Schmulowitz. The new pairing with Lily Olson, this crew. Derek Toff started the year as the umpire alongside Olson. A one from Pilgrim. Callahan moves his hands. It was inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, it's a Schaefer summer. Tyler Schaefer has begun loosening up in the bullpen. Short stint, 1 inning on Wednesday against Pulaski as a starter. 1-1. Callahan swings at 1 in the dirt. Comes up empty. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pilgrim up to 64 pitches thrown tonight. Yet to record a strikeout. Can get out of this inning with a ground ball. Likely his inning would be done, or his outing would be done at the end of the inning. Comes set with a 1-2 pitch. Foul back. It was a good pitch from Pilgrim up at the top of the zone. Halo has not died off. Fastball still in there at 89 miles an hour. He's touched 90 at least twice tonight. One, two. Again, dancing off second. Eisenbach now goes home with it. Great curveball. A called third strike. Pilgrim freezes Callahan for his first K. It's a backwards one. 2 outs in the 4th. Danny Perez, last chance here in the 4th to give the Otterbots the lead after they put 2 guys on with no one out. Very similar to Burlington in the 1st inning. Perez waits. Pilgrim with the first pitch. Inside, nearly got Perez. Really running it inside on his misses to right-handed hitters. Perez grounded out his first time, deflected off Pilgrim's glove right to Jack Beck at shortstop. Threw across the diamond for the last out in the 2nd inning. 1-0. Hacked that, fouled off. Schaefer continues to loosen. Could be Josh Evans tonight. Could be Leighton Daly tonight. Could be Joe Gomez. A couple of the other names slated to throw on Dave Schmidt's staff. A ball and a strike to count to Danny Perez. Pilgrim long pause. Stares at the ground. Now goes home with it. Check swing. That's a great pitch. Really ties up Perez inside with the fastball. And Perez needs a timeout after a funny-looking swing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Either side with a hit with runners in scoring position, a combined 0 for 9 tonight. Danville 0 for 4. Could use a big one here from the catcher Perez. Pilgrim ready. The 1-2. Tapped foul. He smiles. He knows he's so close to getting out of this jam. Perez just .213 as a hitter this year. 2 extra base hits. Yet to find a home run. It's Devin Wilkes that leads the team in home runs. He arrived on the team 3 days ago. The 1-2. Lifted in the air, into center field. Base hit, sneaks past Beck. Here comes Hawk. He will score. Danville leads 2-1. A clutch hit on an awkward swing. Danny Perez comes through, and Danville has a 2-1 lead in the 4th inning. Well, runs were going to be hard to come by in this duel between the Southpaws. That's now 2 of 3 runs scored with 2 outs. The other one, a big fly from Judson Hartwell. Last inning. Otterbots can threaten to do more damage. In stands Hartwell. First pitch. Curveball right down the middle. He missed high with it, actually. 1 ball, no strikes. Hartwell's Third run driven in his last AB. Just 2 extra base hits this summer. 1-0. Hartwell high. 2 balls, no strikes. Long pause. Pilgrim above 70 pitches now. With the 2-0. Hartwell sends another one right field. Giving chases Baxter. He looks up. It's over his head. It's off the top of the wall. Judson Hartwell strolls into second. Martinez scores. Here comes Perez from first. He scores. And Judson Hartwell, have yourself a night. The second extra base hit of the game for a Hartwell. Plates 2 more. Danville leads 4-1. And unfortunately, Cade Pilgrim's night will come to an end. 2 out hitting here in the fourth. Danville leads 4-1. Mickey Tettleton will go to his bullpen. And we'll step aside here on Aware TV. With a new arm, Tyler Schaefer takes the mound for Burlington. This is his second season with the Sock Puppets. Stout last year. First pitch to the leadoff man, Davis Perkins, is in there for a strike. So Judson Hartwell enters today with 1 extra base hit, 2 runs driven in. He's got 2 extra base hits, 3 RBIs tonight. 4-1 Danville. A 1 from Schaefer. Perkins sends one through the hole into right field. Hartwell will round third. He'll try for home. Long throw from Baxter. Munoz comes in front, throws to second, run scores. And Perkins into second safely. Danville continues to run the bases well. It's a 4-run 4th inning, and they take a 5-1 lead. Cade Pilgrim nearly had a strikeout of Danny Perez. He barely fouled off one of the latter pitches in that at-bat with 2 strikes. And instead, Perez singles, gets in a run. Hartwell gets 2 more. Perkins adds another. And the first pitch to Kyle Krupp inside, called strike. 8th hitter for the Otterbots in this inning. They sent 7 guys to the plate twice last night, a pair of 3-run innings. 0-1. Krupp fouls it off himself. No balls, 2 strikes. He's in pain as he limps off. Well, it was last year's game. The only time that Burlington has played against a team other than Danville on the 4th of July. They were down 5-0 to Johnson City. Put up 6 runs in the 6th inning, and it was a balk in the 7th that got a run home that proved to be the game's winning run, and they won that game 11-6. 5-0 on the 4th of July, trying to make it a perfect 6-0 record on America's birthday. Schaefer ahead 0-2 on Kyle Krupp. And the pitch home. Krupp sends it on the first base line. Fair ball! Off the padding, rounding third. Perkins scores. Krupp heads for second. Throw in from Baxter, not in time. And it is another extra base hit and another run scored. Danville continues to pile it on. It is 6-1 Otterbots here in the 4th. Well, Kyle Krupp on base for the 3rd time tonight. He's 14 for 28 against Burlington this year. Hits the ball hard to all fields. Brody Gindra is the last guy in this order to bat this inning. Yo-oh. Gindra takes outside. Called strike. Late call from Shmulowitz. Gomez stretching in the bullpen. And Schaefer, the second game pitched this week. He left after the 1st inning, gave up 1 run against Pulaski on Wednesday night. He took a throw off his non-throwing arm. The 0-1 fouled off the backstop. And how about Kyle Krupp and that RBI double? It's an 0-2 swing. Gindra down 0-2. Schaefer trying to get out of this inning. It is prolonged. 0-2. Gindra sends it center field. It's down for a hit. And here comes Krupp. Rounds third. Throw home is offline. And taking second is Gindra. Danville leads 7-1. And the fireworks continue for the Otterbots bats. They've sent 6 guys home this inning. And now Dave Schmidt will pop out of the dugout, and he'll have a chat with Tyler Schaefer. Enters out of the bullpen. Gives up 3 straight hits, struggling to find his stuff. We'll take a quick break. Schmidt hops back to the dugout. It's the guy who led things off. Devin Wilkes swings at the first pitch, lifts it in the air. High and foul down the first base line. Pomeroy circling, gets under it, makes the catch. Inning's over. Graciously here in Burlington. A long inning. Danville sends 10 hitters to the plate, and they score 6. The Otterbots lead at 7-1. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning here on Aware TV. You're listening to the Burlington Sock Puppets. Well, you have to expect fireworks on the 4th of July, and that's exactly what's gone on. It's the early part of the slate around the Appalachian League, and Danville and Burlington have the least amount of runs scored with 8 total through 3.5 innings. Kingsport ahead of Johnson City 12-0. Elizabethton leads Greenville 8-6. Pulaski over Bluefield 8-1. First pitch to LJ Edwards, cut on and miss. New arm for the Otterbots, it's Tanner Owens, his second appearance of the season. He was warming in last night's game, did not go in, and the 5'10 right-hander looking to have a better second outing, and Edwards swings through another one, down 0-2. And that's because his first outing of the season, he didn't make it out of his lone inning. Got 2 outs, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, a home run, and only struck out 1 guy. 54 ERA. Edwards down on 3 strikes. Swings through 3 of them. Down to start the 4th inning. Justin Munoz, the 9-man in this order. Rotationally at the bottom, it doesn't seem like much changes, but he got Moranto leading off right after Munoz again. The 0-0. Munoz, hard swing right through it. Hit one hard his first time up. Had Burlington's first hit tonight. A 229 hitter entering today's game. 815 OPS. Owens works quick. 0-1. Slider outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Owens stands 10 toes towards the plate. One of 2 Owens kids on this team. They're not related. 1-1 misses upstairs. Carter Owens, 6-foot lefty. He's from Lexington, Kentucky, but Tanner's from Milton, Florida. Pensacola State Junior College. Pitch misses outside. 3 balls, 1 strike to Munoz. You got a prep guy going up against a prep guy. The Gulf Breeze High School product against the Millbrook High School product. 3-1. Munoz sized a fastball down and away. Strike 2 called. Munoz headed to Virginia Tech next year. Quick work, 3-2 from Owens. Outside. Doesn't draw the call. Munoz knows it's outside. He knows the zone. He's catching the same one. A 1-out walk for Justin Munoz. Second time he's reached base tonight. He stayed planted at first base his last time up. Reached with 2 outs. Moranto with a rare backwards K in his first at bat tonight after he walked in his first plate appearance. 0 for 1 for Moranto. OPS at an even 1,000 this year. First pitch. Moranto swings through it. Tips it into the glove of Perez. This Danville team trying to claw its way back to the top pitching staff in the league. They're just a hair below Kingsport. Was a 5 flat ERA entering today. Danville at 5.08. 0-1 lifted in the air, right center field gap. It hangs out there. Krupp, plenty of time. Does he get there? It gets past him. Munoz hits second, heads for third. Moranto into second, almost ran him off the bag. Williams will hold Munoz at third. I think Kyle Krupp slowed down, or the ball just kept carrying, because that ball hung up there for a long time, and he had plenty of time to track it down. Couldn't see it into his glove. Puts 2 guys on here in the 4th inning with 1 out. Baxter moves to the left side of the plate after going 0 for 2 from the right side. He's a .227 hitter, slightly above his season average from the left side of the plate. Owens into the windup again. First pitch home. Baxter doesn't hack at it. It's upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Moranto's 7th double leads the team. His 8th extra base hit of the season. Almost ran Munoz off second. That's how long the ball was in the air for. The 1-0. Baxter hacks at it, sends a flare out to left field, charging in. Hartwell makes the catch. And a stutter step from Munoz at third. Ball is cut off, and that's the 2nd out. Perfect relay from the Otterbots. Devin Mitchell's turn. He's got the 4th most runs driven in on this team. 16 RBI for Mitchell this year. Played in the Carolinas for his first 3 years of college. EOO. Meach sends a liner into left center field. It gets down. Munoz scores easily. Here comes Moranto. Devin Mitchell has a 2 RBI single. And the crowd right back into it. Burlington chipping away. It's 7-3 in the 4th. It was just an inning ago that Deacon Pomeroy hit his 6th home run of the season. Trying to replicate what he did off of Camden Hawks. First pitch, way outside. Perez stabs at it, keeps it in front of him. Mitchell keeps the hit streak alive. He's hit safely now in 5 straight games. She'll check him at first. Tag applied. He's safe. One out to Deacon. Outside again. Can take the home run crown in the league with 1 swing. 97 miles an hour off the bat. It was a middle changeup from Hawks. He hit it 348 feet. And the launch angle, 42 degrees, which explains the frustration Pomeroy had. He did not think he hit it out. Ahead 2-0. Hacks at another one. Liner right at the left fielder, and it gets past him. Hartwell on a dive, couldn't secure it. Here comes Mitchell around third. He'll head for home. Pomeroy in a second base, and Burlington's offense roars to life off the bat of Deacon Pomeroy, his 2nd extra base hit. And Burlington has cut this lead in half in the 4th inning. It's 7-4. Mitchell got on his horse and scored from first base. Brandon Novi now. A chance to really scare Kyle Davis and his pitching crew that was so solid. Camden Hawks, 3 solid innings, and now Kyle Davis out to the mound. Tanner Owens has struggled to get outs. His team won't quit. It's the 4th of July. They're wearing stars and stripes uniforms. I thought they were just going to lay down after allowing 6 runs. It's the craziness of this league. Burlington's largest comeback win this season is just 3 runs. And that came against Pulaski, the first game they played at home this year. This is game 9 at the ballpark. Brandon Novy, a chance to really cut into this one. Owens out of the stretch. First pitch home. Novy watches it sail upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Novy waits. The 1-0. Outside again. Owens picking his spots. Jack Beck on deck. He's the tying run now in this game. What seemed impossible with 2 outs and no runs in this inning. It's 3 more runs tallied with 2 outs. Just 1 run in this game, not with 2 outs in the inning. That one stuck by Perez on the outside corner. Fastball in there for strike 1. A 2-1 to Novy. Hartwell's home run in the 3rd inning. That is the only run scored with less than 2 outs. That was a leadoff home run in the 3rd. The 2-1. Novy watches another one. Catches the outside corner again. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to the NC State slugger. And for Pomeroy now, 32 runs batted in this year. More than anyone else in the Appalachian League. 2-2 to Novy. Outside corner, did he stick it? Not quite. Henry Schmelowitz not rings him up there. Novy gets it to 3-2. That pitch so close on the outside corner. Just a hair of it. Maybe caught the zone. Not enough to get the call. 3-2. Novy fists one foul. Let's make its way towards the dugout. Stays in the ballpark. Lives to see another day. Stays at 3-2. Crowd pats its fans in front of its face. They look on. 3-2 to Novy. Didn't offer at it and it missed upstairs. A walk worked with 2 outs. Brandon Novy's second walk of the game. He'll head down to first. Gives way to a guy who is more than due. Jack Beck. Last time he played against Danville and hit with 2 runners on, trailing by 3. He leveled the game with a 3-run blast. Came back on June 13th, which feels like eons ago, and that will actually end Tanner Owens' day. Mark Martinez, another late adjustment to hop out of the dugout. It's the first middle inning pitching change. Owens can't quite make it out of the 4th inning. Second time he's tied himself up this season. And we'll have a pitching change here. The Otterbots looking for quality innings from a new pitcher. When you're looking for quality service today, look no further than Quality Service Today. Your trusted local experts. Quality Service Today is the go-to plumbing company in Mebane and the surrounding communities. Our qualified plumbers will take the time to listen to your concerns and work closely with you to come up with a plan that best meets your residential plumbing services and needs. New arm when we come back. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. Well, Jack Beck has the entire city of Burlington waiting behind him here. He'll hit against Jay-Sean Brown, the new pitcher for the Otterbots. Got 1 inning in Thursday's game, worked a shutout fourth, picked up 2 Ks. His first pitch home, and Beck watches a fastball over the middle of the plate for strike 1. One of the new arms from Carolina University added to the squad. They've got a couple of arms. 0-1. Beck watches it sail high. Brown, not one of the new arrivals, though. He's thrown 12 innings this year. 4.50 ERA, 1-1 record, 142 whip, 13 Ks, just 8 walks. 1-1 to Beck. Outside. Perez wanted the snap throw down to first. Couldn't secure it. 2 balls, 1 strike. Beck stares at home plate. Perhaps thinking about the long ball he launched against Danville in the 4th inning just a few weeks ago. Came 3 Saturdays ago on the 13th. 2-1. Beck swings through it. He was thinking home run. Missed it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brown called on to clean up Tanner Owens' mess here in the 4th inning. Get the Otterbots out of this frame and secure this lead. They watched their 6-run lead dwindle to just 3. A couple of RBIs from Mitchell, another RBI for Pomeroy. 2-2 to Beck. Watched it. Good take. He wanted to chase the ball in the dirt. Instead, it's 3-2. The crowd pop you will hear if Beck can find a gap here and put Burlington closer. Give it a chance to come from 6 runs down, outdo last year's comeback win of 5 runs on July 4th. 3-2. Beck hammers it. Right field. It's going to get down. Here comes Pomeroy waving in. Throw to the plate. Not in time. He scores. Novi to third. And Burlington's offense soars to life. Fireworks on the 4th. Fireworks in the 4th. 4 runs come across. It's 7-5. And Burlington not done just yet. Two-hit night for Jack Beck. Does it in a big spot. All 10 runs in this inning have scored with 2 outs gone. Bruce Weiss is the go-ahead run. And he's the 9th man to hit in this inning. First pitch. Weiss inside. Nearly got him in the back knee. Ball and no strikes. Weiss 0 for 2 tonight. A pair of air outs. Popped out in foul territory in the 2nd. Flew out to center in the 3rd. Works with runners at the corners. The 1-0. Outside. Did he catch the zone? It did. Just barely in there. Now, Owens charged with both Pomeroy and if Novi were to come in and score, which means it's 2 outings this year to get 2 outs, and he's allowed 4 runs in each of them. Novi off a 3rd. Beck at first. 1-1 to Weiss. Curveball inside. Kind of a 12-6. Doesn't have a lot of horizontal movement across the plate. Weiss ahead in the hitter's count. Infield. Middle pinches back. Gindra guards the line down third base. 2-1. Weiss hacks at it. Swings through it. Good off-speed pitch from Jay-Sean Brown. Fastball in the high 80s. There's it with a changeup, just a few miles an hour slower, and the curveball at 70, 71 miles an hour. Can he put one past Weiss? The 2-2 from Brown. Runner takes off. Weiss swings and misses. Jay-Sean Brown ends the bleeding in the 4th inning. But what an effort from Burlington with 2 outs. Devin Mitchell, 2-run single. Pomeroy with an RBI double. And Jack Beck tallies one more. Burlington claws its way back. It's 7-5, and we've got plenty of action left. We head to the 5th inning of this one. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. To the top of the 5th we go, and this game has gotten complicated. 10 runs scored in just the last inning, 6 for Danville, 4 for Burlington, and the offenses come to life. No surprise in this league. Pitching can be good for a couple innings, then the volatility hits, and you get a 10-run inning like the 4th. Leighton Daly on the mound here to start the 5th inning and face Austin Hawk. First pitch is grounded foul sharply down the third base line. Gets between Delgadillo and Evans warming up in the pen. Leighton Daly, no appearances at Washington State, the Woodinville, Washington native. In his second year in the Appalachian League, he played for Johnson City a season ago. It's been 3 tough outings for Daly, trying to get it going. 7 walks, just 1 strikeout, and an ERA of over 14. So 1 is outside. Last year in Johnson City, 16 and a third innings, 20 walks, 25 Ks, 8.27 ERA. 1-1 is outside again. Same miss from before, and Austin Hawk was atop the league in batting average earlier this week. He's struggled a little bit. He's got a hit tonight, and the 6-run 4th for Danville. 2-1 from Daly. Grounded up the middle. Beck moves in, makes the play, throws off balance, and gets him by a few steps. That's the Jack Beck you know at shortstop. Picks up the first out here in the 5th inning. First pitch launched in the air to center field. Martinez gets ahead of Daly and has a single with 1 out. Well, Martinez has reached all 3 times tonight. A hit by pitch in the second. He reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th. Came in to score that inning. Single with 1 out. In stands Michael Callahan. Double play is in order. Middle infield pinches for it. Daly's first pitch to Callahan. Inside. Callahan, it feels like, the only non-participant in last inning's festivities. 6 runs come across the score. Callahan strikes out looking in that inning. Runner takes off. Martinez has second. Munoz throw down is on the wrong side of the base. Martinez in there well ahead of the throw. Second stolen bag tonight for Maximo Martinez. And Danville's third bag grab tonight. Started this game 0 for 4 with runners in scoring position. Collected 5 hits, all with 2 outs last inning. Callahan a chance to add on to the lead. Daly's 2-0. Fastball outside corner, good spot. Munoz likes it. It's a called strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Ready with the 2-1. Nearly hit Callahan. Had to duck down to avoid being hit in the helmet. Evans continuing to loosen in the Burlington pen. No sign of action in the Danville pen. And most of the pitchers normally flock to the bench that lines the gate on the first base side. They're actually sitting down near home plate in the pen tonight. 3-1 to Callahan. Fastball. Did it catch the zone? It's low. Ball 4. So a runner at second. Now a runner at first. 1 out in the 5th inning. And in stands Danny Perez. He's got a base open. I think the last thing you want to do is pitch to Judson Hartwell with the bases loaded tonight. Judson Hartwell, the least intimidating hitter in this order, if you look at the box score entering today's game. He's hitting sub 100, and then he comes out and has a home run and a double, drives in 3 runs. Perez turned first. First pitch, outside. Daly's missed outside quite a bit here to start this outing. Could see the lefty Evans. Mickey Tettleton maybe wanting to space out his southpaws in this game. Not running back-to-back like the USA game last Saturday. 1-0 from Daly. Martinez takes off. Double steal inside. Munoz throw down. Not in time. And Danville grabs 2 more bags. Maximo Martinez has 3 stolen bases tonight. Puts runners at third and second and a 2-out count on Danny Perez. It almost feels like Danville putting themselves in harm's way by stealing bags when they're getting free passes issued to them anyways. The 2-0. Outside again. Daly continuing to pull off towards the end of his release. Danger of loading the bases. Hartwell warms on deck. 4 for 14 against Burlington this season. A 3-0 from Daly. Comes downhill, finds the outside corner for strike 1. Trying to work backwards in this at-bat. Three-1 from Daly. Hacked at, sent in the air. Barely get out of the infield. Moranto circles, shallow center field, camps under it, makes the catch. Martinez, couple steps off third. He's not going anywhere. That's a huge second out for Leighton Daly. Can he do it a third time? Judson Hartwell, a home run and a double tonight. He's got 2 men in scoring position. Can he make it a 5 RBI day if he can find some green grass? Danville ahead 7-5 here in the top of the 5th inning. Here on America's 250th birthday. First pitch from Daly. Good slider. Curves back into the zone. No balls, 1 strike. The count to Judson Hartwell. 0-1. Hartwell skips away from Munoz. Missed downstairs with it. He runs to go retrieve it. Underhand toss back to Daly. The 2 exchange a word before Munoz starts back behind home plate. And we'll toss the ball aside and grab a new one. A ball and a strike. The count to Hartwell. Pitch home from Daly. Outside pass Munoz to the backstop. Danville gets a run. Martinez scampers in And that missed low. It'll be a scores decision if that's a wild pitch or a pass ball. Munoz mad at himself that he couldn't block that one and save a run. He's got to have it. That pitch has got to be above the dirt with a runner on third. Count to 2-1. Goes in the book as a wild pitch. Toss home. Inside fastball. Can't quite find it. Daly doesn't miss by much there. Makes the count 3-1. Davis Perkins waits on deck. He's 1 for 3 tonight. Callahan off a third. Hartwell trying to plate another run. Danville 8-5 lead here in the 5th inning. Waits for a 3-1 from Leighton Daly. The righty goes home. Misses inside, and that is ball 4. Second walk of the inning issued by Daly. Dave Schmidt pops out of the dugout. He'll have a chat with Daly with the runners at the corners and 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Get a look at the Appy League standings. It's been free fall for this division that had all 4 teams above 500 at one point. Now just 1 team, and it's Danville, who has a 3.5-game lead. Pulaski in second and looking to work their way back towards 500. They lead 10-1 over Bluefield at 10-14 in last place. The first fireworks go off tonight. Davis Perkins hits for the 4th time in inning number 5. Pitches 4 times in last night's game. Infield works back. First pitch home. Hits Perkins in the back. Spiraling now. Daly really starting to slip away. And this is a crucial at-bat. It's the Kryptonite of Burlington, Kyle Krupp. 2 hits tonight. An RBI double back in the 4th inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Daly needing to get out of this jam. First pitch misses downstairs. Krupp, 960 OPS this year. He's driven in 20 runs, top 5 mark in the league. 1-0. Fastball can't catch the corner. Maybe getting squeezed by Henry Schmulowitz behind home plate. That fastball, first one, caught the zone slightly, and the second one just barely outside. 2-0. Krupp watches it sail away again. It's 3-0 now. With nowhere to put Kyle Krupp. Evans stares off from the bullpen. Have to wonder that likely be a short leash here. Could have even brought him in to face the lefty Krupp here. 3-0. Daly misses with 4 straight. An RBI walk for Kyle Krupp. Everyone moves up a base. Callahan scores from third. And Danville has a 4-run lead. Yet again, it's 9-5 here in the 5th inning. So in stands Brody Gindro with the bases still juiced. First pitch from Daly. Slider misses away. It is 10 straight misses by Leighton Daly. Time called at home plate. Gindro needs a minute. Since entering out of the pen, 26 pitches thrown, just 7 strikes for Layton. Needs to dig deep and get this final out. The 1-0. Skips in front of home plate, 11 straight misses. Layton Daly just can't seem to find the zone right now, and he needs to in a big way. 2-0 the count to Gindra, the 8th man to hit in this inning after Danville sent 10 to the batter's box in last inning. One for 3 tonight for Gindra, single and a pair of flyouts. Auto take on the 2-0. Fastball misses outside again, and the count is 3-0. It's a lonely feeling on the mound. Daly's 3-0 is high again, and Daly misses with 4 straight. 13 straight balls, and Mickey Tettleton has no choice. Makes his way up the top step of the dugout, and Danville gets another run on another RBI walk. Makes it 10-5, and that will end Layton Daly's day. Another pitching change. Josh Evans, the left-hander, will face Devin Wilkes in a moment. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. New arm for Burlington. Josh Evans went 3 2/3 solid innings against the USA team on Saturday. That was his last outing. 4th guy to pitch for Burlington today, and the left-hander's first pitch to Devin Wilkes. Fastball sizzles into the strike zone, and the Burlington crowd offers some applause to the southpaw out of Georgia State. 9 ERA through 4 games this year and 10 innings pitched. It's been kind of hot and cold. 0-1. This is down low. Munoz has to be a wall. The base is still loaded like they've been to back-to-back hitters. It's a pair of RBI walks with the bases juiced for Kyle Krupp and Brody Gindra. Devin Wilkes, a guy who can do damage with his bat in a big way. 1-1. Outside again. Evans, all fastballs in the early going. At 92 miles an hour as he searches for a new home. Perkins at third, Krupp at second, Ginger at first. 2-1 pitch. Check swing definitely went around, and Schmulowitz says so. Good off-speed pitch from Evans, touching 93 on the fastball. His first batter way dialed in tonight. 2-2. Outside, just missed it. Munoz dropped it in front of home plate. Wilkes works it to 3-2. It's his third at-bat in the last 2 innings. A walk and a pop-out back in the 4th inning, representing the 9th man to bat in this inning for Danville. Goes into a stretch. Big 3-2 pitch from Josh Evans. Fastball just misses inside. And it's ball 4. It's the 5th straight hitter to reach on a free pass. So for the 2nd inning in a row, the Otterbots will send 10 guys to the plate, barring any pickoff that would keep Austin Hawk from batting twice this inning. Grounded out to start the inning. First pitch. Fastball inside. Evans just has to let his defense go to work in the field. 1-0. Fastball upstairs again. 2 balls, no strikes. And this defense has been lulled to sleep. The last ball they saw hit and play was a Danny Perez pop-out to shallow center field, what feels like 30 minutes ago. Evans 2-0. Lift in the air. Can it stay in play? Pomeroy tracing towards the dugout. Does he have enough room? He makes the catch. Off balance with 3 feet of space. He almost crashed into the Danville bullpen bench, and finally the side is retired. Burlington gets 4 back in the bottom of the 4th. Danville gets those 4 runs right back. It's 11-5 halfway through this one on the 4th of July here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Back here for the bottom of the fifth, L.J. Edwards to lead things off. The first pitch fastball from Jay Sean Brown misses upstairs. Well, Burlington showed some fight last inning, erased a 6-run deficit back down to 2. They've got another 6-run deficit to climb out of here. And L.J. Edwards knocks his sliding mitt out of his back pocket on that swing, a ball and a strike. Brown comes in, gets the last out in last inning, a strikeout of Bruce Weish to limit the bleeding. 1-1. Nearly got Edwards. Fastball runs inside. The upper 80s on the Mayodan, North Carolina native. A 6-foot, 215-pound pitcher. Edwards waits. 2-1 from Brown. Swung on and missed. The Lake Helen, Florida native headed back to his home state to play JUCO ball next season. 2-2. Pitch to Edwards. Swung on and missed. Jay Sean Brown gets a leadoff K in the 5th inning. Well, now Justin Munoz will stand in. Munoz reached base twice already tonight. A single and a walk. Scored a run last inning. Inside fastball at the hips to Munoz. He dodges it. Ball and no strikes. Munoz turning 19 last week. Hit a home run on his birthday. His lone home run this year. 1-0. Munoz cracks his bat. Weak ground ball to third. Gindra has trouble with it. Throw down to first is in time still. Munoz carrying a piano on his back as he dashes down the first base line. Gindra able to gun him down for the second out. 2 quick outs for Brown here in the 5th inning. Moranto in with 2 outs here in the 5th. Double in his last at-bat. Also a walk and a strikeout tonight. Yo-oh. Moranto watches it downstairs at his feet. Braden Moranto, one of the sneakiest hitters in this league. Maybe not so unknown now after playing in the Appy League Select game earlier this week on Monday in Cary, North Carolina at the USA Baseball Training Complex. 1-0. High and in to Moranto again. Make it 2-0. Ready with the 2-0 pitch. Brown into his windup. Goes home. Inside, Moranto turns away from it. 19 walks this season. 12 strikeouts. The left-handed hitter leading his team in batting average. Also his 7th double earlier today. Just the 1 home run. He's got a 3-0 pitch here. His entire team has the green light. If he wants it, Moranto on 3-0. Fastball outside, 4-pitch walk. Moranto's second time reaching on the base on balls tonight. There's been 16 runs scored tonight. 15 of those 16 runs have been with 2 outs. Burlington already with 2 outs in this inning. Looking to have some 2-out magic. Kyler Baxter digs in 0 for 3 tonight. 4 for 17 against Danville this year. 0-0. Hack that. Sent on a line. Scorching into the parking lot. Maybe he finds a car. That parking lot as full as it'll be tonight. If they're not in the stadium, they're waiting across the street at the soccer field. If they're not watching this broadcast, perhaps they're unaware that this game is only in the 5th inning. They'll be waiting for a long time for those fireworks. 0-1 to Baxter. Slide step. Missed downstairs with it. Good block from the catcher Perez to hold it in front of him. When the full house awaits, the 1-1 to Kyler Baxter. The Greensboro, North Carolina native, went to Greensboro Day School. The 1-1. Down low again. Baxter takes 2 balls and 1 strike. Perez will hop out and go to the mound to check on Brown. After the brief timeout, Perez back behind home plate. Baxter waits for the 2-1. Brown comes set. Offsets his feet from the stretch. Slide step with the 2-1. Baxter hacks at it. Fouled on the first base line. Wilkes coming off his spot. Get to the ball. Makes it 2-2. Devin Mitchell waits on deck. If Baxter can find a way on, and then the power part of the order, Mitchell can get thrown in there as well. He's got 2 bombs this year. Pomeroy and Novi, 11 combined homers. 2-2 pitch to Baxter, inside. He works it full. It's 3-2. And back for a 3rd season at Wake Forest. The switch hitting utility man, could play just about any position. Haven't seen him catch, haven't seen him pitch, haven't seen him play first base or center field, but he's got the other 5 down as a sock puppet. Brown tosses the ball away late. He wants a new one. Big 3-2 pitch. A 4-pitch walk to Moranto with 2 outs. He stands at first. Baxter awaits the 3-2. Moranto takes off, and he missed upstairs. Back-to-back walks worked by Burlington to keep this inning going. Walk number 15 combined between the 2 squads tonight. Mitchell, loud single in his last at-bat. It's sent home 2 runs, kick-started the 2-out rally in the 4th. Got a chance to play 2 more, even 3 if he can put a good swing on one. Outfield plays him deep. Infield pinches him to his pull side. 0-0 pitch. Fastball outside. A ball and no strikes. The pitch counts. So these guys are just running up there tonight. Jayshon Brown, 1+ innings, 29 pitches thrown, 17 balls to 12 strikes. Pilgrim tossed 74, Hawks 67 as the 2 starters. One-0. Inside to Mitchell. 2 balls, no strikes. Now Kyle Davis hops out of the dugout. He wants to check on Jayshon Brown. 2nd mound visit. Perez had the one earlier in the inning. This one will go in the book officially. Left-hander gets loose in the Danville pen. His back turned. They got a couple of lefties that have thrown. Brooks Willoughby and Cole Miller most notably have pitched multiple games. But they also had a former Burlington sock puppet in Jarek Hobb. And it looks to be Hobb that is warming up. He was stellar on the 2024 team a few years ago, and the home crowd, as full as it'll get this year, could remember Jarek Hobb from that 2024 team. lost in the championship to Danville. Two the count to Mitchell. Brown's pitch. Outside. Called. Strike. Schmulowitz vocal in his announcement there. 2 balls, 1 strike to Devin Mitchell. A couple of close misses from Brown earlier in the at-bat. Finds the outside part of the plate with the 2-0. Makes it 2-1. And goes home. That one is outside. 3 balls and 1 strike. In danger of walking the bases loaded after picking up 2 quick outs. Took him just 7 pitches to get 2 outs, and now he's back against the wall here. 3-1 pitch to Mitchell. Grounded towards third, stays in play. Gindra fields it. He will touch third himself for the final out. And Brown evades the threat here in the 5th inning. We go to the 6th. Danville 11, Burlington 5 on Aware TV. Stay with us. To the 6th inning we go here in Burlington. Josh Evans start his first full inning. First pitch to Maximo Martinez is outside for ball 1. For Burlington, it's Operation Don't Face Maximo Martinez twice this inning. The last 2, Danville has sent 10 guys to the plate. 1-0 from Evans. Outside again, 2 balls and no strikes. The USC shortstop doesn't even move out of the box. He just stands in there the entire AB. Evans ready, out of the windup. 2-0 pitch. Fastball misses upstairs. A 3-0 the count. Evans works home. He missed with 4 straight. He doesn't even get that call on 3-0. The zone doesn't change, says Henry Schmulowitz. It was upstairs. All 4 outside the zone there from Evans. Martinez with a leadoff walk. 1 for 1 officially tonight. A walk, a hit by pitch. It stands Michael Callahan. And now 5 straight misses to start the inning from Josh Evans. A concerning sign. 14 pitches, just 3 strikes since Evans entered. 1-0, he's in there for a strike. That's a big one. Callahan tonight. Pop out, a walk, and a strikeout. So a stolen base. Curveball's in there. That's 1-2 now. Edwin Evans, the native of Lawrenceville, Georgia. Freshman year at Jaw Tech. Sophomore year at Georgia State. 1-2 pitch. Evans. Defensive swing from Callahan. Rounds him up, and it's a strikeout for Evans here in the 6th. Well, now, with 1 out and a man on, and stands Danny Perez. Fireworks start to echo in the background here. They're visible over the scoreboard in right center field. 0-0 pitch. Perez watches it fly by for strike 1. First of many fireworks you'll see tonight. The grand finale being the Sock Puppets show, following Whiff's fire-breathing performance. Runner takes off. Munoz throw down his second base is high. Moranto has to dance to go get it. Evans will bounce off the mound to collect it. And for Maximo Martinez, he is putting together a base running clinic. He has now grabbed 4 bags in just tonight's game. Second 3 times, third 1 time. That's the Trojans baseball speedster. An everyday player for USC. 1-1 count to Danny Perez. Already an RBI in this game. 1-1. Perez doesn't hack at it. That's a curveball in there for strike 2. Perez started the rally in the 4th with a single. Popped out in the 5th. 1 for 3 tonight. 1-2 from Evans. Inside fastball. Munoz has to adjust his glove to make the snag. Big pitch coming from Evans. The 2-2 to Danny Perez. Swung on and missed. Josh Evans blows the heater right by him. A huge second out here in the 6th inning. Trying to keep his crowd in it. Danville still leads 11-5 in the 6th. Their pitcher trying to go to war. Limit Danville's offense. Oh, pitch inside to Judson Hartwell. He's reached all 3 times tonight. Started the party here at the field. A home run over the left center field fence in the 3rd inning. His first home run of the season. Also doubled and scored in the 4th. And the 1-0 is tapped foul. Hartwell waits. Martinez, greedy lead at second. 1-1. Pass ball off the plate on the outside part of it. 2 balls and 1 strike. Well, somehow it's just been 1 walk, 2 walks that have scored in this game. Just Callahan and Hartwell last inning. 2-1. Evans misses upstairs. 3 balls and 1 strike. Now to Hartwell, who has, in the span of 1 game, become one of the toughest guys to pitch to. He always had the pop. 440 hitter in his prep career over in Bogart, Georgia. The 3-1. Lifted in the air, high and foul, out of play. Big 3-2 now. He won the last battle. against Danny Perez. Can he strike out 3 guys in a row? And time called at home plate. Smolowitz given time to Hartwell adjust his gloves. Ready in his stance now. 3-2. Curveball outside, ball 4. Hartwell works the walk with 2 outs in the 6th. For Burlington, it's the 9th issued walk tonight. Back to the top of the order. Davis Perkins hits for the 5th time in inning number 6. Swings and misses through the first pitch fastball. Tipped it into the glove of Munoz. Game time surging ahead of 2.5 hours now. Here in the top of the 6th inning here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. Evans off the mound, steps off, stamps his cleat on the ground. Here's the 0-1. Evans home with it. Perkins fouls it off. And just slapped it off the netting. Oh, 0-2 again. Perkins waits. Evans outside. Perkins leaning out over that plate. Didn't offer at it. And it's about the extra pitches. Bullpen today only expected to be 3 guys. Already seen 3 guys just in the 6th inning. See Joe Gomez go tonight. Ready with a 1-2. Evans home with it. Martinez takes off. Swung on and missed. Ends the inning. Josh Evans strikes out 3 Otterbots. Puts up a 0 on the scoreboard for the first time since the 2nd inning. And it's Burlington's offense that gets its turn next. You won't want to miss it. Mitchell, Pomeroy, Novi to bat in the 6th. Back in a moment here on Aware TV. Well, a couple of guys in this league have made their return after a brief hiatus. You got Mason Hatcher, who pitched in Danville in 24. Makes the trip to Burlington in 26. You had Mason Yoakum pitched in Burlington in 24. He makes his return in 26. How about a guy who pitched for Burlington in 2024? Jarek Hobb on the mound for Danville this time around. He was a rotational piece that led Burlington to the championship in that season. They fell short to Danville in that game. Jarek Hobb, second appearance of the year, shut out 2 innings in his first time. 1 walk, 4 strikeouts with a Gardner-Webb product. And his first pitch out of the stretch to Pomeroy is a called strike on the outside corner. At G. Webb this year, 18 appearances, 2-0 record, 43 strikeouts to 23 walks, but the ERA up at 8.91. Started his career at Stony Brook. He's a Rotterdam, New York native. 0-1. Nearly hits Pomeroy. Did it get him? No, he moved his back leg out of the way in time. So a ball and a strike. Pomeroy, Novi, and Beck to hit this inning. With Pomeroy, a home run and a double. Already a pair of extra base hits tonight. Nothing out of the ordinary for Deacon. 1-1. Upstairs, try to climb the ladder on him. Moves it to 2-1. Deacon waits. Now Hobb out of the windup. That one nearly gets away from Perez. 3 balls, 1 strike. Danville walking Moranto and Baxter last inning. I'll leave 2 guys on. Pomeroy trying to lead things off. Put a guy on to start a spark here in this inning. 3-1. Pomeroy hacks at it, fouls it off. Just on top of that one. Three-two the count. Pomeroy, couple of check, back to the pitcher. 3-2. Lifts it, right center field. That is going to drop into the gap, and Deacon Pomeroy has a 3-hit night. Is he thinking 2? Long round at first. Back to the bag, and Deacon Pomeroy is a triple shy of the cycle. Leads off the 6th with hit number 3. He's chasing his record from earlier this week, in which he had 5 hits in a game on Tuesday against Pulaski. And what a big moment it would be if Brandon Novi can turn the clock back to just a few weeks ago. It's been over 2 weeks since Novi's last home run on June 20th. Fastball catches the corner on the outside part of the plate. Novi shrugs his shoulders. He thought that one was out of the zone. 11 runs on 9 hits for Danville, 1 error. 5 runs on 8 hits for Burlington tonight. And that one lifted right field, right at the right fielder. Callahan moves in, makes the catch. Novi, loud crack off the bat. He does nothing with it. It's just an L9. Novi puts his head down, heads back to the dugout. Beck, RBI single. His last time up. 2 hits tonight. Pair of singles fly out. The Georgia Southern commit. First pitch from Hobb. Beck watches it upstairs. 1 ball. No strikes. The count to Jack Beck. The 19-year-old could have his name called on draft day in a few weeks. The MLB Drafts 2026 edition. One of the top prep shortstops in the nation. 1-0. Again outside. Make it 2-0. Pomeroy off of first, single to lead off this inning. 2-0 pitch. Outside again. That's 3 straight misses. Hobb sending his catcher Perez tumbling in the dirt to go retrieve it. Now the 3-0. Beck watches it. He was taken all the way. It's down the middle for strike one. Here on the 4th of July in front of a packed house at Burlington Athletic Stadium. The offense trying to will its way back into this game. 3-1. Beck slaps it foul off the backstop. As this game stretches towards hour number 3. Runs galore across the league. Already 5 teams have claimed double digits, with Elizabethton knocking on the door in the 7th inning of their game. We'll get a score update here in a second. 3-2 to Beck. Inside for ball 4. And Beck tosses his bat. Will jog down the line. Let's go around the league. In Bluefield, a remarkable comeback is underway and is technically complete. Bluefield trailed by 9 runs. It's now tied 10-10 in the 8th inning. Bluefield worked back again last night. Pulaski won it in extras after a 9-9 tie. Greenville leads Elizabethton 14-9. They trailed by 4 runs in that game. And Kingsport leading Johnson City 15-1. Back to the action here. Bruce Weish swings and fouls off the first pitch. Off the bullpen bench on the away side. 0-1 to Weish. An 0-for-3 day for Weish tonight. Waits patiently. Jarek Hobb into his stretch position with the 0-1. Weish swings through it again. Quickly down 0-2. The former sock puppet on the mound, the former Otterbot at the plate. Here in a big spot in this rivalry. 0-2 the count to Weish. Pitch home. Outside. Missed it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Weish, feet glued in the box. Rests his bat on his shoulder. Slight waggle. Gets into his stance. Hobb ready. Feet straight, aimed at home. 1-2 pitch. Weish called. 3rd strike on the inside corner. Though his body was swaying towards swinging, he held his bat back, and it's a costly decision. The called 3rd strike. Good for out number 2. I mean, that pitch is maybe a hair in the zone. It is a strike if it catches any part of the black, which it did. Hobb, picture-perfect 2-strike pitch to get the 2nd out. In stands L.J. Edwards with a man at first, a man at second. First pitch fastball just oozing right down the middle. That pitch with so much run towards the inside part of the plate to lefties. 0-1 to Edwards. 0-for-2 tonight, a pair of Ks. Missed outside. Edwards works it even. 1 ball and 1 strike. What a moment it would be if Edwards can connect with one here. 1-1. Fastball missed away. Stab at Perez to try and frame it, pull it back into the zone. Instead, it's 2-1. Pomeroy singled. Beck walked. Pomeroy at second, Beck at first. Here in an 11-5 game here in this 6th inning. Edwards swings through the 2-1. Hobb works it back to 2-2. Top-ranked outfielder in the 2025 class from the state of Florida. Up against the lefty Hobb. 2-2. Edwards chases it way out of the zone, and Jarek Hobb puts the hammer down. A scoreless frame against his former team here in the 6th inning. We go to the 7th. Burlington still trails. It's 11-5 on Aware TV. We've played 6. On to the 7th. Kyle Krupp to lead things off. Doesn't hack at the first pitch. Fastball missed down from Josh Evans. It's 11-5 Danville. How we got here? Well, 15 of the 16 runs have been scored with 2 outs. A couple of walks in that 4-run inning. That one in there for a strike from Evans. A couple of extra base hits for Danville tonight. Judson Hartwell, 3 runs driven in. Walks, stolen bases, scored a couple wild pitches. 1-1. Hack that off his foot. Krupp puts some backspin on the ball. Stays in front of home plate. Evans ahead, 1-2. Action down in the Burlington pen. A righty starts to get loose. 1-2. Krupp sends it down to first. Pomeroy snags it. Underhand toss. Evans steps on first base. And a nice 3-1 play on the ground out to open the 7th inning. Now it's Brody Gindra. 4 times to the plate today, 1 for 3, a single. 2 flyouts, also a walk. First pitch home. Nearly hit him. Had to back away. Dance away from the first pitch off-speed pitch. Josh Evans. Gindra at .329 this season. 20 runs batted in. 1-0. Swung on and missed. Great off-speed pitch. Evans had Gindra guessing way out in front of the slider. Both of his RBIs tonight have come with 2 outs. 1-1. Gindra again chasing off speed. Evans is toying with him with that slider. It's 1-2. Got a 15-mile-an-hour difference between his fastball and his slider. Will he go to the well again? Already 3 sliders. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Got to the backstop. Doesn't bounce nearly as hard. Munoz has no play. And he reaches on the drop third strike. Schmulowitz said something to the Burlington dugout. Not sure what exactly it was. Gindra on first after the drop third strike. It was a fastball that just got away from Munoz. Uncharacteristic. Unless he was expecting the slider there, maybe miscommunication. And Devin Wilkes stands in with a man at first, 1 out. Evans' first toss. Low and away, ball 1. About the tamest game Devin Wilkes has played since joining this league. Even last night when he went 1 for 3, a double and a sac fly. Tonight he's 0 for 2, a pair of walks. Runner takes off. Munoz throw down is a strike, but Beck struggles to corral it on a bounce. And another stolen base. Gindra swipes second. Pitch away from Gindra, so 2 balls and no strikes. Sixth stolen base of the night for Danville. 2-0. In there for a strike. It's back-to-back nights that the Otterbots have grabbed 6 bases. And who would have thought that 16 runs scored in this game would be the lowest total in the Appy League tonight? The 2-1. Fastball outside part of the plate. Didn't get the call. Now moves to 3-1. Wilkes, 3 homers in 3 games since joining this league. 444 in the series. Steps off, throws to second. Maranto tag on. Oh, just barely missed him. Maranto thought he might have had him. Evans with a nice pickoff move to keep Gindra honest, more than honest. Three-1 the count. Evans comes set. Pitch home. Wilkes lifts it in the air. Does it stay in play? It's getting foul. Munoz runs out of space. It's out of play. Wilkes checking back towards the umpire. Evans twirls the ball in his hand. A big 3-2 coming. One out here in the 7th. Evans trying to get out so this Burlington staff that has struggled to do so tonight. 3-2. Wilkes, fly ball, center field, ranging over. Mitchell moves to his right, cuts it off, makes the catch. Hard throw to third. Gindra stops halfway, and Beck eats the cutoff throw. They'll hold Gindra at second. 2 outs in the 7th. Oh, count. Austin Hawk, the new batter. And his first pitch inside. Munoz able to keep it in front of him. Evans tonight, 2 full innings now. It has not allowed a hit. 3 walks, 4 strikeouts. Pitch count continues to climb. Now 47 throws for the left-hander. The 1-0. Inside again. Same spot. Down and in. Evans pounding that fastball. 94 miles an hour. Hardest throw of the night for Evans. Deep breath. Now the 2-0. Evans steps off, throws to second. Moranto ready to catch his pickoff attempt. Gindra wanting to get another bang-bang toss on the pickoff throw. A lot closer, just barely creeping off second. He can score on a base hit. Austin Hawk can find grass. 2-0 pitch. Inside to Hawk. He's worked it to 3-0. '50th pitch of the night upcoming for Josh Evans. 3 straight fastballs, all inside to Austin Hawk. Another one. That one in there for a strike. Hawk shook his head. Looked to be over the inside part of the plate. He didn't like it. It's 3-1. He stayed competitive. 3-1. Nearly hits him. Maybe it got him. Blown dead at home plate. I think it did. It's a hit by pitch or ball 4. I think the waving of his hands would signal that is a hit by pitch to Hawk. 2 guys on, 2 men down. Here in the top of the 7th inning, Danville leading 11-5 over Burlington. Going to take a miracle effort to avoid losing on the 4th of July for the first time since becoming the Sock Puppets back in 2020. 0-0. First pitch downstairs. Martinez stands back in. He's had an eventful night. 4 stolen bases, the highlight for Martinez tonight. Also a single, a hit by pitch, and a walk. One-0. In there for a strike. Ball and a strike. Well, he's got 4 of the 7 ways to reach first base in baseball. He could hit 7 times tonight. Highly unlikely that he gets all 7. It's worth noting. 1-1. Martinez lifts a shallow pop-up. Third base side. Novi ranging into foul ground, makes the catch. And that ends the 7th inning. It's stretch time at the ballpark. Burlington needs to lean on its offense here in the final 3 frames. 11-5 the score. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. You're watching the Burlington Sock Puppets on Aware TV. Let NC by Train get you where you want to be with 10 trips daily between Charlotte and Raleigh, 7 stops in between, and service beyond North Carolina all the way to the Northeast. Your travel possibilities are endless. Leave the hassle of traffic and parking behind and let us be your #1 travel choice to sporting events, concerts, festivals, dining, and more. Comfort, convenience, affordable ticket prices guarantee there's a perfect trip for everyone, whether for work, school, or play. Follow us on X, Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn to see where we're going today, and visit ncbytrain.org to book your tickets. NC by Train, 35 years of service, endless possibilities. Jared Cobb, inning number 2. The lefty, shutout in the 6th. Well, it's just been one more bad inning for Burlington's pitching today. Danville allowing 4. Tanner Owens in the 4th. Burlington allowing 6 in the 4th, 4 in the 5th. The difference right now, that 6-run 4th inning the Otterbots had. Burlington 5-0 on this sacred day, the 4th of July. They're 0-3 at home against Danville this year and have lost 5 straight league home games dating back to the Elizabethton series, June 12th. June 11th and 12th. 0-0 to Munoz. Grounds it softly back towards the mound. Hobb has to make a long play. He stuttered before he went to get it. I wonder if he thought it bounced off Munoz's foot. Munoz has a swinging bunt infield single, just what the doctor ordered here in the 7th inning. Schmulowitz hops out to the mound to talk to Hobb. I'll give him just a new ball. I mean, it would have been a tough throw for the lefty to get off the mound and toss down to first. Munoz hustling out of the box there. Second hit of the night for Justin Munoz. Pitch that didn't even register on the MLB StatCast. 0-0. Moranto eyes first pitch. Squared to bunt originally. Moranto tonight. He's been on base 3 times because he's Braden Moranto. A double and a pair of walks. Also a backwards K in the 2nd inning. Waits on the 0-1. That one makes it 0-2. Good fastball, Hobb. It was so much horizontal run. Other lefty gets loose in the Danville pen. Pitch home. Moranto swings, sends a looping fly ball, shallow left field. Gindra moves over, makes the catch. Just a few feet into the grass, so Moranto pops out. First out in the 7th for Danville. Moranto passes off some words of wisdom towards Kyler Baxter. Baxter, 5th time hitting tonight. 0 for 2 from the right side. That was against Camden Hawks back in the 1st and 3rd inning. A couple of ground balls. Reached down an error in the 1st. First pitch, Baxter sends a line drive high off the Tiger inflatable. The entertainment spot on the first base line. Equal on hits like this series has been this year. Burlington has just been unable to plate runners. 0-1 grounded towards 3rd. Gindra on the high hop. Won't throw to 2nd, instead to 1st. He beats Baxter. Wilkes with a long stretch to get off the base and squeeze it for out number 2. Munoz up to 2nd. Devin Mitchell to bat with 2 outs in the 7th inning. Mitchell 9 for 29 against the Otterbots this year. Has hit in all 3 games of this series. Waits the first pitch. Sends it out to right field. Hooking foul. It's out of play. Past the bleachers even. Kids will fight over that one. Oh, Mitchell down 0-1. Burlington has not scored since that 4-run fourth inning. Into his stance, Mitchell waits. 0-1 from Hobb. Inside fastball. Mitchell backed away from it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Headed to the that one's fouled off. Mitchell hit Perez on the foul ball. Mitchell headed to the land of enchantment. Play for New Mexico State. Las Cruces, New Mexico. One, two, the count. Mitchell waits. Hobbs delivery. Sent on the ground, hard to short. Perkins fields, throws to first. And Mitchell is retired to end the 7th inning. Frustration, he takes his helmet off. Burlington's offense can't quite support its poor pitching again tonight. 11-5 the score, 2 more innings to go here on the 4th of July at Burlington Athletic Stadium. Back in a moment for the 8th. The game that just keeps on going. 11-5 the score as we head to the top of the 8th inning here at Burlington Athletic Stadium. Michael Callahan leads things off against Josh Evans. First pitch fastball high to Callahan. It's been a solid night for Josh Evans out of the pen since he's entered. 2 1/3 innings pitched. No hits, no runs. 4 walks, 4 Ks. And the 1-0 is a called strike to Michael Callahan. One from the southpaw outside. Make it 2 balls and 1 strike. Callahan tonight, 0 for 3. He's 2 for 22 against Burlington this season. A couple of big hits, those wins this series. 2-1. Callahan way out ahead of the slider. Josh Evans has pulled that pitch out of his back pocket like a magic trick. He's fooled these hitters several times on the off-speed stuff. And locating with precision on that backdoor slider. Count 2-2. Evans into his windup. And that one sent high above the field, out of play. Went with the off-speed pitch again. Callahan makes the adjustment. Just a .599 OPS. Callahan this year, second lowest in the lineup tonight. 2-2 again. Fastball outside from Evans. It's been self-inflicted for Burlington tonight. Spotless defensively without an error. 10 walks issued. 3-2. Swung on and missed. Evans throws him the chair, his 5th strikeout of the night, and Callahan has a hat trick of Ks as he bounds back to the dugout. Evans gets the first out of the 8th inning here. 7-8-9 this inning. Danny Perez to face him next. He struck out Danny Perez when they faced off in the 6th inning. First pitch, Perez sends a weak fly ball. Will it stay in play? Pomeroy ranging over, off the netting. And a foul ball. Fireworks starting to surround the stadium. They were going off in right center earlier. Now on the third base side in foul ground. Over top of the parking lot. Full to the brim with cars. It's a packed house. 0-1 from Evans. Outside to Perez. And Perez, player at Stetson, 167 and 12 at-bats this season. Started at University of New Orleans, 1-1. Nearly hits him. Evans trying to go inside with the changeup. Snaps the ball away. Joe Gomez gets loose in the Burlington pen. We think to not use Evans' pitch count too high. He's already tossed 64 pitches tonight. 2-1. Lift in the air. High and foul. Out of play. Lands inside the stadium. 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's been no 1-2-3 innings on either side. Cade Pilgrim was close. He had 2 innings where he faced 4 batters. 2-2 ties up Perez inside. Does an offer at it. Count moves to full. Oh, that's what Danville has done today, is just work deep in counts to just about every pitcher. 3-2 the count. Evans goes home. Full count pitch just whacked at, and Perez gets a piece of it, fouls it off. .183 pitches tonight between the Burlington arms. 3-2. Curveball missed, away with it. And in doing so, he loses Perez, works a 1-out walk. 5th time Evans is issued a free pass tonight. And couples with 5 strikeouts. Judson Hartwell, what a night he has had. Pair of extra base hits, pair of walks, 3 runs scored, 3 runs batted in. Takes first pitch slider at the letters. A 1-ball count to Hartwell. Up to 143 on the season now. Wasn't qualified entering today's game. 1-0. Hartwell watches it, catch the inside corner. Down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Middle infield awaits the ground ball with Perez at first and 1 out in the 8th inning. Evans will check to first. He had Perez leaning out there. Elsewhere in the Appy League, Pulaski 13-10 over Bluefield. They head to the bottom of the 9th there. Greenville up 14-9 on Elizabethton. As those two will continue to teeter-totter for first place in the West. Johnson City is in the 6th inning. They trail 15-7 with the bases loaded. 1-1 hits Hartwell. 5th time he has reached base tonight. And that will do it for Josh Evans. Respectable outing. The left-hander's night comes to an end. Gives way to Joe Gomez out of the bullpen. Evans' final line tonight. He goes 2 2/3 innings, no hits, 5 walks, 5 strikeouts. Does not allow a run, but responsible for the men at first and second. Gets some words of encouragement from his teammates. These guys put a lot of pressure on themselves and take a lot of pride in their craft on the mound. We'll take a quick step aside. Joe Gomez will get loose. 1 out in the top of the 8th inning when we return. One out. Runners at first and second. Joe Gomez out of the bullpen here in the Longwood Lancer as Davis Perkins to greet him. First pitch outside. Perkins has been tough to keep quiet this year. Goes from Tyler Junior College out to Arizona to play for the Sun Devils next season in the Big 12 Conference. 1-0. Good hard slider. Gomez puts one in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Perkins tonight is 1 for 4. Couple of runs scored. Single, fly out, ground out, strikeout. 0-1. Put on the ground towards second. Moranto Fields throws to second for 1. Beck's throw to first. He wouldn't get it. Perkins beat him down the line. It's a fielder's choice. Runner moves up to third. It's Perez now. And Hartwell is out at second. Gomez gets his ground ball, gets the second out of this inning. It is worth noting that Danville does not have a hit since the 5th inning. Almost been through the order 2 full times since their last hit. Almost 3 full times, 2.5 times since their last hit. Gomez first pitch to Kyle Krupp. In there for strike 1. Maximo Martinez had a 1-out single in the 5th inning. That was the last time the Otterbots recorded a hit. Since that moment, They've had 8 walks, 2 hit by pitches, and they've reached on a drop third strike. That one bounces away from Munoz. Perkins takes second. With 2 men in scoring position for one of the league's best hitters with runners in scoring position. If you don't count Maximo Martinez, who's only hit with runners in scoring position 11 times this year, here's your leader, Kyle Krupp, at .475 on the season, included an RBI double earlier in this one, back in the 4th inning. 1-1 to Krupp. Set back up the middle, past Gomez, into center field. There's your hit. In comes Perez. In comes Perkins. And Danville extends this lead to 8 runs. It's 13-5 here in the 8th inning. Now a 4 RBI night for Kyle Krupp. And the pattern just continues. It's cyclical at home for Burlington this year. Just 2 games where they haven't allowed more than 8 runs to their opponent. Grounded foul. Brody Gindra stands in, batting for the 6th time tonight. Brody 1 for 4, single and a walk, go along with a pair of flyouts. Reached on a drop third strike his last time. Stole second base. Here's the 0-1. Outside. Those runs will trace back to Josh Evans, who started the inning. And it's, again, 2 out runs, which makes it now 17 of 18 runs have been scored with 2 outs tonight. One. Missed upstairs, off-speed pitch. High release point from Gomez. Didn't quite pull it down hard enough. Count to 2-1. The 195th pitch issued by a Sock Puppets pitcher tonight. 2-1 misses outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Gindra waits. Gomez from the stretch on the 3-1 pitch. Fastball is outside. He lost him for ball 4. Well, Devin Wilkes, a chance to really tear into this one. Already leading by 8 runs. Could really add insult to injury. He's had to really find the barrel on one tonight. First pitch. Wilkes takes a first pitch. Change up in there for strike 1. Wilkes tonight is 0 for 3 with 2 walks. Hitless in his last 4 at-bats back to last night. Patiently waits the 0-1 from Gomez. Wilkes didn't offer at it. That's back-to-back pitches. He's gone off speed, 2 straight. Has found the zone on both of them. Ahead 0-2. And now can command what he wants to Devin Wilkes. Two-strike pitch. Loading from Gomez. Throws home. Grounded towards second. Moranto deep in the hole. High hop. And he doesn't have a play. He tosses to third instead. And Wilkes will get a single out of it. Nearly bounced over Moranto's head, and the inning continues. And Danville will send their 8th hitter to the plate this inning. 11th hit for Danville tonight. It's Wilkes' first hit. Now just one Otterbot without a hit tonight. It's Michael Callahan. It stands Austin Hawk. The base is loaded. 2 outs in the 8th inning. Stabbed at on the first pitch. This is low from Joe Gomez. Game time surging towards 3.5 hours of play. Gomez 1-0. Up high to Hawk. He's got nowhere to put him. 1 for 4 tonight. A single and a hit by pitch. He's also scored a run back in that 6-run fourth. Gomez 2-0. High and away again. 3 balls, no strikes. It's already eclipsed last year's 17-run total. 3-0 in their first strike. This July 4th history, it's the highest scoring game in the 6 years Burlington has played as the Sock Puppets. 11-6 win last year, 9-5 win over Danville in 24. Gomez goes home with a 3-1, finds the zone, makes it 3-2. 8-6 win in 2023. Vince Vittori with a go-ahead 3-run home run in the 7th to take the lead in that one. They beat Danville 8-4 in 22, 5-3 in 2021, the inaugural season, which they had a losing record. Gomez with a 3-2 pitch. Fouled up back, off the backstop. Trying to work back from 3-0. It's the first swing of the at-bat on the 6th pitch from Austin Hawk. He is 6 for 20 against Burlington this season. Another 3-2. Curveball called, third strike. Joe Gomez gets out of it in a big way and maybe can spark this team. They trail by 8. He headed to the bottom of the 8th inning from Burlington Athletic Stadium. 13-5, the lead for Danville. They still lost. Nope. Jared Cobb gets another inning. Burlington in a 13-5 hole. Pomeroy to lead things off here in the 8th inning. Fastball misses inside. Henry Schmulowitz is very consistent with his zone. He's been tight, but very good tonight. A couple of missed calls earlier today. Otherwise, pretty spotless. 1-0. Away from Pomeroy makes it 2-0. Pomeroy, Novi, Beck to hit in this inning. Pomeroy, 3 of Burlington's 9 hits tonight. Triple shy of the cycle. And the 2-0. Pomeroy watches it. Outside again, 3 balls and no strikes. Waits on the 3-0. Hobb into his windup. Goes home. Pomeroy out aggressive on 3-0. Swings through it. So 3-1. A native of Topeka, Kansas. Ready with a 3-1. Outside, Pomeroy walks. Reach base now 4 times tonight. At the start of this game, it didn't seem like we were going to see this. First 2 innings, it was pitcher's duel. Then the 3rd inning, it was, okay, these guys can hit the ball out of the yard. You got Hartwell hitting a solo shot. Pomeroy hits one out. Then you get your fireworks in the 4th, 10 total runs, and since then, it has been an absolute walk fest. 21 total walks tonight. First pitch to Brandon Novi misses high and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Novi's got 2 walks tonight. Novi patient, waits. 1-0. Got one down again. I started this inning. Jared Cobb has looked off to some extent. 6 of 7 pitches this inning have been balls, and that is going to lead Mark Martinez to pull him in the middle of a batter. He doesn't want Burlington to sniff any blood in the water. He'll head to the bullpen and tug on another left-hander. Brooks Willoughby, 6'5" lefty, enters out of the pen. And we'll take a quick step aside as he gets set. Brandon Novi ahead in the count 2-0 when we return here on Aware TV. Brooks Willoughby takes the mound as 6'5" left-hander, switching from Southern Miss to Louisiana Tech. Next season, they have Vicksburg, Mississippi. Faces Brandon Novy, 2-0 count. Novy watches first pitch. Willoughby finds the zone. Willoughby this year, Danville. It's been a good arm out of the pen. 6 innings pitched, 2 runs allowed, 7 walks, 4 strikeouts, 2-1 to Novy. This is down, hit in front of the plate. Also pitched in a couple of games against the Sock Puppets. Season pitched back on June 13th. So got an inning in the June 24th game. Novy cracks one foul out of play. That June 24th game, Danville used 7 arms to get to the finish line. Willoughby with a scoreless 9th. Danville tied it up at 11 in the bottom of that inning. 3-2. Novy lifts one high in the air down the right field line, hooking foul. It's the short porch out there if he can straighten it out. Keeps the count at 3-2. Willoughby's other outing came here. Shutout 9th inning in that one as well with 2 Ks. 3-2 to Novy. Sent right center field. This ball's got some carry on it. Out to the deepest part of the yard. It's over the fence. Brandon Novy rejuvenates the crowd with a 2-run blast here in the 8th. Pomeroy equals the Appy League home run leader, and Brandon Novy does the same exact thing. 6 bombs for each Bash brother, and they both leave the yard on the 4th of July. Still work to do. They evened the 2 runs that Danville grabbed in the top half of the 8th inning. Clears the bases. Jack Beck stands in. That one misses outside to Beck. Brandon Novy, 416 feet, 108 miles an hour off the bat. Just hopped over the tallest part of the fence in right center field. Beck swings, sends a fly ball, shallow right field. Hawk and Callahan converge. Callahan calls him off, makes the catch. Beck flies out. Out number 1 here in the 8th. Win stands Bruce Weish. 0 for 4 tonight. Nearly gets hit. Has to dance out of the way of the first pitch offering from Brooks Willoughby. Outside again. He'll be ready. Set for 2-0 pitch to Weish. Weish didn't hack at it again. He's ahead 3-0. Pulaski over Bluefield 13-10. That game is final. Greenville over Elizabethton 15-9. That game has gone final. Kingsport still ahead of Johnson City 16-8 in the 8th. 3-0 to Weish. They looked at 4 straight, but that one was right down the middle for strike 1. So 20 runs scored tonight. As of right now, that comes in last place. 24 runs. Johnson City 23 in Bluefield. 3-1. Swung on and missed by Weish. And how about 24 in Greenville, Tennessee? Working back from 3-0, 3-2 pitch from Willoughby. Weiss swings through it. Willoughby all the way back. Was down 3-0. 3 straight strikes sends Weiss packing his 3rd strikeout of the night. Willoughby gets the 2nd out here in the 8th, and it's a pinch hitter. And for Mickey Tettleton, it breaks the streak. It may have taken 23 games, which is essentially half the season, since Burlington's only going to play 47 days. 47 games. They had to play the USA team. And there was a rain out against Elizabethton. So halfway through this year, Mickey Tettleton has its first pinch hitter of the season. John Delgadillo enters to hit here in the 8th. LJ Edwards struggles from the plate. Continue with 3 strikeouts tonight. So he gives the bat to Delgadillo. First pitch to Delgadillo. Thought about it. Took it for ball 1. Delgadillo in last night's game, 0 for 4. A couple of ground outs. An awkward double play ball that went 1-4-3, 4-5-4. Waits for the 1-0. Doesn't turn on it. Sits again. 2 balls, no strikes. Burlington just 1 hit less than Danville tonight, but yet 6 runs Sock Puppets trail by here in the bottom of the 8th inning. 2-0 to Delgadillo. Hacks at it. That one's sent. Left field. Back. Hartwell makes the catch at the warning track. The crowd rose to their feet. Delgadillo missed it by just a hair. Trots off the field. That ends the 8th. We got 1 more to go here in Burlington. 13-7, the Danville lead. To the top of the 9th we go. Joe Gomez still out there battling against Maximo Martinez. The lone hitter who did not hit in the 8th for Danville leads off the 9th. A 1-0 from Gomez. Martinez swings right through it. Martinez 1 for 3 tonight. Single, a fielder's choice, and a pop-out. 1-1. Outside, skips away from Munoz. So going back to our previous conversation, which isn't really a conversation, it's more of a monologue from me to you. The 7 ways to reach base in baseball. Martinez, a single, a hit by pitch, a walk, and a fielder's choice. That's 4 of the 7 ways. 2-1. Inside, and he got hit on the hands. That's a hit by pitch. That counts the second time he's been hit tonight, and that one stings as it's right in on the hand. He'll take some time, crouches down on the third baseline. And he might have to be replaced. A pinch runner, Mark Martinez, out of the dugout, as well as the trainer, Alyssa McNeil. Martinez stays in the game. So he reaches base for the 5th time tonight. The other 3 ways to reach base. You can reach on an error, which someone in this lineup has done tonight. You can reach on a drop third strike, which is essentially an error if it's a pass ball. If it's a wild pitch, it's just a wild pitch. So that's not an error on the catcher Munoz tonight. There has been no errors on Burlington. So an error on the second baseman, Hawk. The 6th way is a drop third strike, which Gindra reached on. So catcher's interference is the lone way to reach first that has not occurred tonight. In stands Michael Callahan. And the 0-0 pitch is outside. A called strike. Looked to be off the plate. 0-1 to Callahan. And Callahan is the lone hitter in this order to not record a hit tonight. 3 for Krupp, 2 for Hartwell. Everyone else with 1. Callahan 0. Waits for the 0-1. That one can't quite bite inside the zone. Nobody gone here in the top of the 9th inning. 13-7 is the Danville lead over Burlington. So they inch closer to the first ever loss on the 4th of July. 1-1. Hartwell grounds it. Taylor made to short. Beck to second for 1. Moranto's throw to first. It's a 6-4-3 double play. Almost too perfect. Right at Beck. Perfect scoop to second for 1. And Moranto finishes the job. Why make 1 out as a hitter when you can make 2? That's what I said to myself as I walked back to the dugout after grounding into a double play. And Callahan's woes tonight haven't been plentiful this series. He's a 167 hitter on the year. He's had a big series, crucial piece. First pitch outside to Danny Perez. 1 for 4 tonight, single, couple of ground balls. Also walked, struck out. Gomez right back to work with the 1-0. Backs Perez off the plate. That one up in his ear. She backed out of the way. Perez waits on the 2-0. That one's outside. Gomez starting to tire out on the mound. 11 hits for Danville, 13 runs scored, 12 walks, couple of hit by pitches as well. 3-0 is outside. 4 straight misses for Joe Gomez. So Perez walks in back-to-back frames. And if Judson Hartwell can reach base for the 6th time tonight, that opens the door for Davis Perkins to hit for the 7th time tonight. Not too often the 9-man gets to bat 6 times in a game. He's certainly earned it, though. He's reached base 5 times. First pitch to Hartwell. Skips away from Munoz. Free base for Perez. And no swing. Maybe he checked it. A late call from Shmulewicz. Well, after the game, the fireworks show, fans have not inched towards the exit quite yet. I know the main attraction tonight is not this ball club that is on the verge of dropping 6 straight league games at home. Gomez steps off the rubber, takes the throw to second. All right, 5 straight misses for Gomez. Hartwell waits. Gomez with the 1-0. Backs him off the plate again. Misses inside. Here's the 2-0. Inside again. Gomez has missed With 7 straight pitches, fans have started to get restless. The kids entertained, Sock Squatch signing autographs, continue to dance around the park with souvenirs, baseballs they want to hold for the players to sign at the conclusion of the game. 3-0. Fastball catches the inside corner for strike one, and the ball streak ends at 7 from Gomez. Three-one pitch. At the outer edge, once again, Gomez coming downhill. Can he end the Danville hit party today? 13 runs scored for the Otterbots, most in this series. 6 on Thursday, 9 yesterday. 3-2. Lifted in the air, high and foul. Slicing out of play. Game time surges towards 4 hours. One of 2 games still ongoing. Say a prayer for the fans who wait for the fireworks in Johnson City. Kingsport hangs the first 20-piece of the season. 20-8 Tennessee. 3-2 fastball, outside corner. Joe Gomez ends the day on a high note with a backwards K of Judson Hartwell. First time Hartwell is retired tonight. Final 3 outs on deck. Burlington sends out Munoz, Moranto, and Baxter to bat. In the bottom of the 9th inning, they trail 13-7 on America's 250th birthday, live from Burlington, North Carolina. Back in a moment. Well, Munoz represents one of 6 runs Burlington needs to pick up here in the 9th inning to extend this game. They find themselves in this situation at home more times than not. Willoughby's first pitch, away. Well, the dugout is on the bench. You had Christian Aiello, a couple of the pitchers. Maybe it's Tate Jones down there at the end of the dugout. They were doing the Norway roll. I don't know if you watched the World Cup. Munoz cuts through the 1-0. The Norwegian fans it's become a global sensation. You got influencers. Obviously, the soccer fans do it, but the Norway football team at the end of the game will go down to their home section and do this row chant. 1-1. Munoz lifts it high and foul. They just sit in a boat formation in a straight line behind one another and simulate a row. It's a fantastic thing, what the mind does after watching 4 hours of baseball. 2 balls and 1 strike. The count, or 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count to Munoz from Willoughby. Way outside. Brings the count even at 2-2. Anvil with an arm loosening. In the bullpen, Carter Owens. Pitch home. Munoz sends a ground ball back up the middle, off the glove into center field. Munoz has a 3-hit night. He's going to try and stretch it to second. No, he won't. But the ball flattened out after it hit off Hawk's glove. The rally starts with Justin Munoz here in the 9th. Back to the top of the order. Moranto 1 for 3 tonight. A double back in the 4th. Pair of walks. Hop out, strikeout. And it's Southern Miss versus Southern Miss. Brooks Willoughby against his college teammate, Braden Moranto. Got the best of him the first time they met, back on June 13th with a strikeout to end the game. And he hits his teammate in the head. Moranto hops down to first, not even a glance towards the mound. Now we'll look over. Willoughby doesn't even look towards his teammate. Burlington's got 2 on, no one out here in the 9th inning. Man, would this be something spectacular if they were able to string together 6 runs and keep playing. Got 2 on base. Baxter can reach, Mitchell can reach, Pomeroy can reach. It would be Novi the tying run. First pitch to Kyler Baxter. Grounded towards short, could be a double play. Perkins turned to second for 1, on to first, and just like that, the momentum swing is crazy. It's a 6-4-3 double play. Right back at you, says Danville. Return the favor that Burlington had in the top half of the inning. Munoz up to third. 6-4-3 double play. Baxter's 5th ball. Hit and play tonight, 0 for 5. 4 of those on the ground. Mitchell quickly becomes the last chance for the squad. Munoz stands at third. Mitchell waits. First pitch from Willoughby. Outside. Nearly got past Perez. Lunged out to get it. One out to Mitchell. Hard line drive into left field. Base hit. Munoz scores. Mitchell stays hot. He has earned the right to bat in the 3 spot. Has been so spectacular in this series. He's got his 2nd hit of the game. He's knocked in 3 runs. His newest New Mexico State Aggie brings Burlington a run closer here. They're going to have to do it all with 2 outs, which is what's occurred basically all game. 17 of 20 runs scored tonight have come with 2 outs. Pomeroy grounds it towards short. Perkins throws to second. Force out, ends the game. Mitchell slides in after the throw was made. And Danville is a win away from a 4-game sweep of the Sock Puppets. They win at 13-8. The perfect record crumbles down. Danville hits early, hits often. Judson Hartwell, a couple of extra base hits in the early going. Too much to handle. And Burlington loses on America's birthday for the first time as an organization. Final score, one final time, 13 runs on 11 hits, 1 error. For Danville, 8 runs, 12 hits, and no errors for the Sock Puppets. Danville leaves 14 on. Burlington leaves 14 on. They'll do battle again in a 7-inning contest in Danville, Virginia to end the series tomorrow. Danville now 15-9. Burlington at 10-13. That'll just about do it For Josh Rother, my producer, Thomas Leffler, signing out from Burlington, North Carolina. Happy birthday, America, and have a great night.